We are officially on the air. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. They keep turning off certain things on Facebook. They keep turning off certain things on Facebook. So, boom. Every time I set it up, hey, I'm sorry. Let's get this going. Let's get this going.
What up, y'all? It's Michael Sean, and I know you want to be a podcaster. You want a successful podcast. You want to give your views and opinions, but you just don't know how to do it correctly. That's why you got to hit up ShawneeScott.com. You want to be on radio, and you want to know how to build your radio career. ShawneeScott.com. She's done all of this. I've worked alongside her for years, and I will tell you the information that she can give you is on a value level that I can't even put a price on it. All you have to do is go to ShawneeScott.com. Your future, right now. That's it. Michael Sean. Yeah.
What the hell happened?
I don't know.
Let's try it again.
What up, y'all? It's Michael Sean, and I know you want to be a podcaster. You want a successful podcast. You want to give your views and opinions.
Oh, we're going to have to come back to that, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. The views expressed on this broadcast is not the views of Media Room 360. In fact, I don't even think they know what's going on this broadcast because they are asleep. So should your children. But if they are not, and they should so happen to run across this broadcast and you not catch them as their parent, thank me later for what we've taught them. Seems like everything is messed up, right?
Yeah.
Did you see it mess up too?
Yeah. It stopped short. It cut off short.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what's going on, but drop bombs, ladies and gentlemen, please. This is your boy JP Justice. I just got some positive words to say before we kick this show off. Let me tell you something. No is a word that you made up and a construct that you made up on your own. No is filled up with stuff that you've either seen or stuff that you have heard or stuff that people have told you. If you've never done it before, you don't know that no exists in the situation. It's only based on what people have told you. Nothing beats the best experience is the best teacher, and you need to go out there and get the experience. I'm not saying that you need to jump out the window and do things that you know that can be harmful, but what I am saying is that you should definitely jump out the window and get things done. Don't be afraid to do what you have to do. This is your boy JP Justice, and my career is not overnight. It was 30 years. There was years of no, but I didn't take no for an answer, and I kept pushing forward. So big shout outs to 360 Media Room 360, as well as my crew and everybody who has followed me. Ladies and gentlemen, do not stop what you want to do. Keep pushing. This is your boy JP. We are joined. You know how we do. But first off, our boss stepped in early in the show. What's up, Shawnee? Shawnee, did you see what went down?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't mean for you to put me up.
I'm sorry, my
I
bad.
was just looking to see what was going on. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, when the boss steps in, you ain't supposed to ignore him. But ladies and gentlemen, that's our boss right there, Miss Shawnee Scott.
Hey, Shawnee.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Blue. Hey, Mama.
Hey, Shawnee. Hey, baby. How you feeling, Mama?
Let me introduce the Misfits of Insomnia. The Misfits of Insomnia is in the building with me. You know how we do. Each and every night. She's in here. We can have this argument right now. Monday.
Shawnee, let me tell you something.
Hold it, Mona. Let me finish the introductions.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the building, our girl here with us each and every time we log on, because we're about to have an argument about when we go on. But goddamn it, when we go on, she is here with us. She is similar. She could be the voice of reason, depending on how Blue feels. Because I know I'm hot as a motherfucker. But any other day, she is the voice of reason. She is our resident cougar in the building. Please give it up for my girl, Miss Mona Bode.
I thought you was talking about Shawnee.
We don't know Shawnee. We don't know Shawnee to be the voice of reason yet. We haven't hung out with her yet.
Oh my God. She said these people are crazy. What is going on, everybody? How y'all feeling this evening? Instagram, I'm watching y'all. I'm here. Everybody, yeah, I'm here.
Yes. And I like how when you logged on today, your background was perfect. Yeah, you put some tape before.
What?
You put some tape on the floor to make sure it was in the right.
No, I have a little pen, and I marked the area where I was like, this shit better be right because I'm not moving it.
What y'all don't know, ladies and gentlemen, when before we sign on, we set up, and Mona sets her background up, and if you got to see her like 8 or 9 times get up to try to set this thing right, but it was right today, goddamn it, it was right today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, also in the building, I love the way he says his name. There's no other cooler way to say his name. If I am fire, then he is ice. If I'm an ass, then he is a butt.
What?
I don't know what's. I don't know what would be.
That one went south. Wow. Okay.
Oh my God.
If I'm the asshole of the pack, he is the voice. He would be. No, you can't be the voice of reason. You can't have 2 voice of reasons. So if I'm the ass, he's the I don't know. Well, goddamn it, he's here in the building. One of
this way. It's like Democrats and Republicans. Nobody really makes sense, but let's just do this show.
Ladies and gentlemen, my man, Mr. Blue, Harlem Blu is in the building, y'all. Tell him what's up, Harlem.
Light look too bright, or is it just me because I just woke up?
Mona just says whatever she wants, whenever she wants. What everybody fuck is going down. He was in the middle of his introduction, and she worried about her little burning light that she's had the same since the day we started.
Hey, Blue. How you doing?
Hey, Blue, go ahead and say your name, man. You know I love how you say your name. Hold on. Mona, let him say his goddamn name.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all just chill. I'm goddamn Mona.
Yo, she just blurts out, bro, like she got Tourette's or something.
Is my light all right? It's
right.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me over there? My light, is it brighter today? Is it brighter today than what? JP, can you hear me?
Yo, that's exactly what she does, bro. That is exactly.
Oh man.
Go ahead, introduce yourself, man. I like the way you say your name. You know me. I want you to say your name. Harlem Blu, true. Go ahead, get it in, bro.
Just Harlem Blu, making it do what it do, coming through to you. Please check out The View.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna say one. I'm gonna get one.
He said, "Check out." No, you're not, Mona. Neither one of us is gonna get it. We've been listening to this rhyming intro since Jean.
I know. Oh, I talked to Breeze yesterday too. Yeah, I spoke to him. Yeah, he said he was gonna try to come in tonight if he's up.
Yeah. Take a few seconds.
Breeze is the cat y'all used to do the other podcast with, right?
Yes,
the one that
the fake ass French guy living on the mountain of
Haiti,
somewhere.
Haiti. Trying to tell people he from.
People he Haitian.
I'm sure no What up, what up? And our boy Ike Buzz. We can't forget Ike Buzz. He is in the text. Today,
where is Lorraine?
Exactly. That's what he said too. He said, "What up, Lorraine?" Or was she here already? I don't think Lorraine was here.
I don't think she here yet.
Oh, right, Lorraine here. We would know if Lorraine was here.
Yeah,
right.
Something wrong. I don't feel good about this broadcast right now.
He said, "I don't feel good about this broadcast."
So what just happened?
There's an omen in the broadcast because Lorraine is not here.
Something is going on. What is going on today?
Well, I noticed that the internet is bugging the fuck out.
My screen just blacked out. The whole screen just blacked out for real.
Oh, you didn't go nowhere. You was still. We still saw you.
Yeah, let me
That's
tell you
even weirder. Y'all could see me and I couldn't see y'all.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what's going to happen. We all going to have black sedans outside our car, outside our houses.
Shut up. You better shut up. Don't even say that shit playing around.
There she go. There we go.
The government come get us.
The government come and get us.
Now we can go on with the show.
All right, yeah. So today was Hump Day. Oh, she said I was on Twitch. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Today was Hump Day. Or today is Hump Day. Yeah, you know I'm everywhere. I know Lorraine. I know I was taking a poop one time and I moved my little towel and Lorraine's glasses like this. Lorraine was like, "Hey, how you doing?" She said, "What you doing?" I'm taking this shit, Lorraine. Hump Days today. Do we even? Is Hump Day something that older people even like? Do you still say Hump Day? Like is it Hump Day?
Is today Hump Day or is today Thursday?
Let's get to this argument.
Hello. Thank you, Shani. Thank you,
It is not Wednesday anymore.
Shani.
It's Hump Day where I am, but it's Thursday where you are.
All right, let's get to this argument right now. All
That's
right,
why I was going. Well, yeah.
Can we start from
okay.
the beginning?
let's get. All right, let's start from the beginning.
It sounds like we're in trouble.
The beginning. I called JP and I said to him, JP, are we doing the show Sunday into Monday or is it Monday into Tuesday? He says it's Monday. I'm like, no, is it because if we go on Sunday midnight, it's actually Monday? No. It's Monday. What are you talking about? It's Monday. So I'm like, okay. And now Shawnee is agreeing with me because I know
from the Midwest. Like do they listen? What are you talking about? She's from the Midwest.
No. You just don't know how to say you're wrong when you're wrong, bro.
Okay, so watch this. Because
you see,
Blue, and you better back me up, Blue. You better back me up because I said Monday midnight. Let's look at the flyer. Let's look at the flyer.
Okay, hold up. You're both right. He did tell us originally from jump it was going to be Monday midnight. Yeah,
right.
But I'm thinking Sunday.
No one asked you to think. No one asked you to think, Mona. No one said
midnight.
Think. Someone said read.
Monday
and again,
is Monday midnight. You can't make it nothing else. Monday midnight is Monday midnight. That's after 11:59 on Sunday. That's
right.
You can't.
No.
Nothing else.
Hold on. You know something. You know I don't argue with women. Watch this. Hey, Alexa. Alexa.
That damn Alexa. I hate that chick too. I was about to say that BI too. I hate her.
Hey, Alexa.
She won't even talk to you.
She ain't even talking to me right now.
She ain't talking no more.
When this show transitions to radio, and y'all are on a terrestrial radio station, if you are going to work Monday midnight to Friday midnight, then you will have to be at work Sunday night at 11 o'clock. So you can do your show prep and be on Monday at midnight. Monday at midnight is Monday at midnight. When we sell the commercials and we say the commercials gonna run Monday at midnight, that's after 11:59 on Sunday. And then when 12 o'clock hits, that's Monday.
Okay, so watch this. You're the boss, so I can't really argue with you.
Thank you, Shawnee. Thank you, Shawnee.
I want to, but I can't. But I'm gonna argue with Mona.
I was right the whole time. No, I'm not the retarded one. You are.
No, me and Blue, and that's the majority consensus, right, Blue? It's three of us.
It's like I said. You did tell us it was going to be Monday. So that's what I was expecting. But I do understand what Mona said. I said that yesterday, that no, actually Sunday night at 11:59, when it turns to 12 o'clock, that's Monday. That's actually Monday.
I hate people that read their analyticals and play to their analyticals. The women say one thing. So Blue go, you know what? I think the women. Listen,
I said that yesterday.
I'm fucking
yesterday. Don't start that crap today.
I'm just trying to get Blue. I'm trying to get Blue on my side. It's
not happening. Not tonight. Tonight ain't happening.
You said that's what you said. You said Monday. That's what you said. But technically,
so let me ask y'all a question.
You're right.
Are we prepared to get up and do this on Sunday night?
No, I'm not.
You can do it Tuesday through Saturday, like you're doing.
No, it can't happen. It won't happen. That won't happen either because my grandkids be here from Friday and they come on Friday.
No. We do it. Okay, so I wrote it out. I drew it out because
I saw that.
Right, guys don't know how to read, and we can read diagrams way better than we do.
So you're saying instead of 5 days, 4 days?
No, but we still getting 5 days in it. Watch this. Yeah. So if we do Monday into Tuesday, that's one. Right. If we do Tuesday into Wednesday, that's two. If we do Wednesday into Thursday, right, that's three. Now Thursday into Friday, because your kids come on Friday.
My grandkids come on Friday, so I'm
four.
Off. I'm gone.
Right, no. Your grandkids come on Friday, but Thursday into Friday.
That's 4 days.
That's four. Now the fifth day, if you want to do Monday, that would be the best of. See how I put best of there? Look, I already put it there. See, I say best of.
Right.
So Sunday into Monday, you want to do the best of.
Right. So that this way we still have the 5 days.
Okay, so yeah. So if I sell your slots, see, let's
Mhm.
say I have an advertiser and I tell them, okay, the show is Monday through Friday, but you don't come on till Tuesday, then they're gonna say, oh,
Well, we
you
don't come on live until Tuesday.
yeah, but so you're gonna go best of Monday to kick off the weekend. I mean, kick off the week. Tuesday through
Hey,
Friday live.
Shawnee, I just need you to hold on for 1 second, Shawnee. Lorraine,
Yo.
Lorraine, I'm trying, Lorraine.
Oh my God.
Just
This
because I'm in
is
remedial
so confusing.
Just because I'm in remedial classes doesn't mean I don't deserve the Regents diploma. I'm getting it. We're getting it. And it's all being mashed out. So yes, Shawnee. Yes, Monday will be our best of. Sounds good to me. Oh, God damn it. Well, what did we do today? First off, it was raining. What was it raining over there with you, Harlem Blu? Because you're in the West Coast. Is it raining over there?
No. Beautiful today. Beautiful. I'm out there driving, doing my ride share, my Lyft and Uber, and I had a great day. Beautiful. Excellent mental health day. Beautiful.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get into that in a few minutes. First off, the jacket is fucking dope, man. I fucking love the jacket.
Sir.
Love the jacket. And I love how you turned your light down too. You ain't got that burning light on your ass no more.
I did what you said. I did what you said. I had it like this since yesterday.
Yeah.
I just had to maneuver it a little better because it was.
Yeah.
I still felt it was bright yesterday, so I just maneuvered it a little bit more behind the.
The cop light yesterday. Every time you said something, you had to show your identification. And Mona, what did you do today? How'd you celebrate Hump Day? Mona, you didn't.
You see my face, right?
Yeah,
What I do today?
I'm not even gonna ask. I don't give a fuck. Listen.
Thank you. Don't even ask what I did because you already know I ain't do nothing.
Well, today was a very emotional day for me.
Mm-hmm.
Today was a very emotional day for me. Today, I closed the door in a chapter of my life that I thought I never envisioned it coming. Today was the last day of all my kids' high school graduation. And it felt like in my heart, because I was saying to myself, wow, like I'm never going to be here in this like this again in my life. I'll come for my grandkids. I'll come for my nieces and nephews. But the last of all my children is graduating. Yo, let me tell you, what was you going to say, Blue?
I need some sound effects for that, man. I need some sound effects for that.
You were crying.
You were crying.
You want me crying? You want a crying sound effect? What you want me to say?
No, you was crying. You were
crying. Explosion, something.
I know you did.
You
cried.
I cried. It was.
You
cried. I was at
Econ
Stadium on Randall's Island. Big 6'8" dude crying. No. I wasn't balling. I wasn't balling. I was okay.
You wasn't balling.
I was tearing. I was sitting there going, and I had to kiss my wife. I was like, "Yo, we did it, yo. We fucking did it. It's done." You know what I'm saying? My daughter walked over. Did y'all see the pictures of my daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what she wore for graduation?
Yeah.
She like the back of a deck of cards, didn't she?
And she cut her hair.
They all cut their hair. They do that all the time. They cut their hair all the time. You know, shocks me because I don't think black girls cut their hair that often like that. You know, if there's ever anything precious to a black girl,
I'm gonna come in here one day with a Caesar too in a minute.
Yeah, you see how low they cut it to Caesars. They all got buzz cuts. Yeah, we all go to the same barber. Denny Mo.
Talking about it for a month, Mona.
I've been talking about it for a minute.
Mona do it though. Mona will cut it.
I will. One day I'll wake up and be like, you know what? What's my favorite line, JP? Fuck that. I'm just cutting.
Let me write this down.
I know it's coming.
It's coming. It's coming soon.
Let me write down her favorite line so in case she ever asks me again, I won't fail that test.
I hate you. I hate you with a passion, bro.
Mona's favorite line. What are they saying in text? Lorraine, we've never heard her say this shit before, right, Lorraine?
You've heard me say it.
No, you do say fuck it quite a bit, but I didn't know that was your favorite word.
That is my favorite. That one and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I can get. What up, Kim? Kim is in the building. If y'all missed yesterday, Kim is great. Her backboard, her headboard is great. I'm going to cut mine too. Buzz, your big square blockhead, you'll give your motherfucking barber's shoulder a go out before you finish that skill of yours. He'll have to take a Tiger Balm timeout.
I ain't know Buzz had hair.
Yeah. You don't see how big his skull is, bro? His skull is like his skull is like 8
I thought he had like
Legos.
a Caesar. I thought he had like a Caesar.
Well, during the pandemic, everybody let their hair
See,
walk.
look, my locks is long down in my locks is down in my butt, and this is my second set. I'm about to cut this stuff off.
Her favorite line is "Shut the fuck up." Is it, Lorraine? I never knew it was "Shut the fuck up." I know it was "I don't give a fuck."
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know that. I know it to be "I don't give a fuck."
I don't give, and I really don't give a fuck.
You can't don't you got to tell Blue, because Blue has feelings in his heart and everything. I had to say, Blue, you really don't understand how much I don't give a fuck, bro.
Right, because I'm the same way. I'm like,
Really
you what? I mean,
I even said to my, you know what I said to my wife?
Think I give a fuck?
You know what I said to my wife this morning, like after the show went off, and I said, so Blue thought he was pet shaming me, telling people that I have no compassion for pets. I don't give a fuck about your dog, bro. I don't give a fuck about your cat. I don't give a fuck about no animal.
Wow.
And that's why your cat gonna pee in your shoe one day. You keep fucking.
And my cat has not. Look at Shawnee.
Gonna pee in your shoe.
You hear Shawnee? You hear Shawnee?
Leave that damn cat alone. Leave that cat alone.
You hear Shawnee with the guard? You hear Shawnee with the guard voice just now? She said, "Wow."
Yeah.
You're
Shawnee,
you're definitely not trying to get the pet lovers audience. That's definitely out.
Shawnee, he's coming back in his next life as a busted homeless cat.
What the pets do to you?
No, Shawnee, let me tell you what it is. See, what it is that we got a guest, so I got to make sure I give him this link. What it is that I believe pets they're here for a reason. Like if I got a cat in my house. I got a cat because I have a mouse. I don't have a cat because I need to love the cat. I got kids to love. My cat has a job. My cat gets here. What up, my little brother David? My younger brother David is in the building. What up, David? My cats have a job, and me and David used to terrorize our cats growing up. My cat has a job. My cat isn't here to get no love and affection, pick up, and all that kind of stuff. No, you sniff out this mother-effing mouse. You get your job, and then you get your little pay, your little cat food, and your little clean box, and that's the deal that we make. You know what I'm saying? I don't have dogs. I'm not into that kind of stuff like that. I got kids. My last of 7 just crossed. You think I got time for what's your dog's name, Blue?
We got
It
Storm.
doesn't matter. No, fuck with you. What's your dog's name, Blue? I did hear you say it one time. What is it?
No, I'm not. Fuck you, man.
like what's your cat's name? Smokey and Oreo, right?
Yep.
Smokey and Oreo.
Yep.
See? You ever see her with her cats?
Yeah.
You see how a cat be right here, like
yeah.
That's disgusting.
Oreo always he'll sit, and I'll be sitting in my recliner, and his cat tree is like right by my chair. So he'll sit right there and be looking like, what you doing? What you doing? And Smokey will come and sit here next to me, like, yo, I just want some food, man. That's all I want. Feed me. So,
Listen,
yeah.
JP, what do I care about? Let me tell you what I care about. I'm 52 years old. I gotta buy this house. I gotta buy a house. What do I care about? I care about the well-being of people. I really do, but not to the point where it's gonna break me. Like
He's unemotional.
Right. I can't. Don't act like Mo and Blue. I do care. Faye Boogie, what up, Faye? I do care, but I'm not that. My wife cares until it breaks her. Like she'll be in the room and she'll be stressing over something that I say to her, well, just leave it the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? She does that. I can't do that. I can't see me doing that. So I do have compassion in my life, but compassion to the point where before it hurts me. If it starts to hurt me, we're not gonna do this. Is that fair?
And caring for an animal, a pet, would hurt you.
No, it has no purpose to me.
That's why your ass is coming
Has
back
no
as
purpose,
a
and
dirty. You coming back as a dirty dog with mange in the back. With mange, you're gonna have a mangy ass dog. You coming back?
It has no purpose. That's what I'm saying. Like, I got other things to worry about than to worry about the care and affection of a dog. I got other things to worry about, right? Don't you got other things to worry about? I'm not the only one, right?
Well,
Yeah, I
I
think
got
you
other
are.
things to worry about, so I'm gonna have to sign out because I got a show tomorrow.
Yeah, you got
All these graphics for these people, so I got to finish doing that. But I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be up watching y'all.
He said, "Hurt people hate animals." Yo, Lorraine, I'm not.
I love it, Lorraine. Hurt people.
Hey, animals. Who hurt you? Right.
I'm not hurt. It's just okay. She said
Mangy. Yep, mangy. That's right, mangy. Yeah.
You know, I mean, this. You know, I understand what you're trying, where you're trying to go with it, but it really doesn't like. There's nothing there. It's like that's not a good excuse to say, "Oh, I fuck animals, fuck my pet." No, that's not really a good excuse.
Let me say this. I won't let an animal into my heart if that sounds better for you. Like before I say fucking animal, I won't even worry about the animal. Like I'm not even gonna go get it. Like the only reason why I got this cat is for the mice. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why I got a cat, if I didn't have mice, cats wouldn't even be in my what's name. When I go over people's houses, they be like, "Oh, look at little dog. Won't you pet him?" No, I don't want to pet him. I don't want to pet him. Like I don't have to pet him, right?
No, you don't have to pet him.
Right.
No,
so,
you don't.
Right. So when people put their pets and stuff, you know, people go, and look, he's a nice little pooty. I go, okay, fine. If that's what you do, that's what you do. Is that not fair? Is there something wrong in that?
There's something wrong with you.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you.
There's something wrong with you.
Yo, don't worry. There's something wrong with all of us. But there's something wrong with you. There's
Definitely something wrong with your behind.
Right. Hey, you know, I'm not. You know, I don't know how to not argue and not be. I'm not gonna watch a cat die in the street. You know, I'll definitely turn away so I don't see it.
But see, this all but I get it though. Psychologically, I get it because this all stems from the dog dying. What was it, JP? What y'all do? Y'all just left the dog?
I mean, it doesn't stem from that.
Oh,
Somebody
yeah,
go
it
get the
sure
bag.
does. That's right. I think so. It sure does.
So you get what I'm
that's
saying?
what it
When
is,
you
yep.
watch your
block it
parent
out. Right.
discarded that,
Yep.
like without any type of feeling or care, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I mean, if that's
what
how
it
you
is.
see, this is all I'm saying. Psychologically, that does shift your world.
Yes.
You were young. How old were you when that happened?
Like 10, like 8, 9, 10.
Exactly. That's why.
You know,
it blocked it.
These are the people that are molding your world.
Yep,
and your father and your mother were, you know, they were, you know.
Yep.
Make it happen.
Yep.
No time to be weak.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Am I wrong?
I get it. Yep.
I think you're wrong.
Okay.
I think you're wrong. I mean, if you want to say, and this is a great conversation to have, if you want to say that the reason why I feel this way is because as a child it was embedded to me that you shouldn't care about the dog, then you're looking at the situation wrong. Because my dad didn't act like he didn't care about the dog. He did care about the dog. He just disposed of the dog. Like he had the dog. The dog was ours. You know, when the dog was in the house, the dog was loved. But when it was time for it to be disposed of, he didn't have any second thoughts.
He didn't care about that dog. If
no,
he really
how
cared
do
about
you know that?
he wouldn't have threw the dog in the street like that.
Well, how do you know that? The dog is now gone. So he took the dog that was gone. What was he supposed to do with it back in the 70s?
See, now let me just paint another scenario. We had a dog when I was very little, right? The dog ended up getting sick. My parents sat me and my brother down and had this big discussion about the dog being sick and putting him down and what that meant. You know what I'm saying? Like there was some emotion there. There was some depth to what was happening.
Some
and
compassion.
you know, and then, you know, spend some time with the dog because guess what?
The dead dog.
We gotta do this.
Wait. Oh, you said your dog was sick. Okay, it wasn't dead.
Yeah. Spend some time with him. We gotta go do this. And then it was driving down to the I forgot, to the vet. And then, you guys stay in the car with Mom. I'm taking the dog inside and
okay. So watch this.
See how that shapes me differently?
So watch this. So had the dog would have been dying and my dad did that, but the dog was, or by the time my dad came in there, the dog was already gone.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad's next thing is let's get rid of this dog
in the garbage.
Get this dog out of here. Get this dog away from the garbage. Get the dog away from the kids. Get this dead dog away from the kids. So boom, boom, boom. Here, take this out. Okay, get rid of it. I'm quite sure if the dog was dying, he wouldn't have handled it like that. The dog is what? He's sick. Put the motherfucker in the bag.
Probably did. He probably did.
No, he didn't. He didn't. But what I'm saying is, the dog was once gone. So there we go. So listen, I want to talk about something. Let me get my man up here first. We got some guests that I definitely want in the building with me tonight. Hold on. Let me sign on and get.
What was your first pet, Mona?
I was about 7 years old, 6 or 7, and I had a Pekingese. Her name was Winnie.
That's a dog?
Mm-hmm. A Pekingese.
Okay.
They're little small little dogs, and they got the smushed in face, a lot of hair.
Okay. All right.
Hair. I grew up with a lot of dogs, but when I live here, I'm not walking up and down 5 flights of stairs to walk a dog. That I'm not going to do. So I'd rather have a cat. Have my 2 cats, because then we had a mice thing going on in the building back in the day when I first moved here. So I was like, let me get a cat. Get a cat. And
it's funny when I lived in New York, I had a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Remember JP when I lived in Harlem, I had that cat? Or did you ever come over to that apartment?
I did, but I don't remember a cat.
Yeah, I had a cat.
Remember nothing that has to do with an animal.
I don't remember.
He don't give a shit about animals. You don't care.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit and go, oh wow, look at this house. At the time you had Sega. He got Sega and a cat.
JP cares more about his electronics than he does those animals.
Absolutely.
Yes, yes, I do. Yes, I do. You're not gonna shame me. You're not gonna make me feel bad about my situation. Yes.
I'm not trying to shame you. Hey, hold on. Ain't nobody trying to shame you. Listen, we know who you are.
We will step over a cat to get the Best Buy.
Yeah, we ain't nobody. But hold on, nobody trying to shame you. We know who you are. You say it all the time.
Right.
So why would I try to shame you?
No, you're trying to put it out there. JP cares less about the cat than Sega. Yes, I agree. My first pet was
a pregnant stray cat that I snuck in the house.
I didn't know it was pregnant. I was young. I hid it in the closet, and it had kittens in my room closet. I got in trouble for that. Oh, had kittens in the closet. Oh.
And your mother said, "Get them goddamn cats out of my house."
What the fuck is stinking in that damn closet?
So Lorraine, I did the same thing, but with a bird. I grabbed a pigeon up off the street.
A pregnant bird?
Nah, not a pregnant. This is a regular pigeon. I grabbed the pigeon up off the street, put it in a shoebox. So I had it in the shoebox upstairs in my closet, and my mother found it. Man, it's like, what the fuck?
Now, contrary to belief,
you can't keep that.
I don't like animals. I don't like birds. I don't like birds.
My very first, you Spanish. How you not like birds?
I'm afraid of birds.
My very first pets was 2 white mice.
White mice.
Two white mice. And why did I want white mice? Because the Jacksons, the cartoon, remember Michael Jackson had 2 white mice.
Right.
And
Ben and what?
I can't remember, but the 2 white mice. So I had 2 white mice when I was younger, and I had them for a while. Used to play with them and everything. Then I said to myself, I got other things to do.
Then play with a mouse.
I'm sitting here playing with a fucking mouse.
Play with a mouse.
I said, here, kitty, 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 kitty. No,
yes, you did. You probably did.
I did. All right, so here we go. I got a couple of questions today. First off, did y'all hear the news about what they're trying to say about Bill Cosby?
Yes, I read that. I saw a piece of it yesterday. Today.
Yeah, it was today. I seen it today.
That was the
You're talking about his case that just ended?
Yeah.
No, they're trying to say something about a 17-year-old boy now back in the day.
Wait. I didn't hear about that. A 17-year-old boy?
Yeah, they said
I don't
that.
believe that bullshit.
They're
I don't
trying to
believe
throw in
that
a
bullshit.
17-year-old boy.
Nah, they're trying to sabotage. Well, they have already done that. They have already done that.
Yeah, come on now. Now you've gone too far.
Now they're going too far.
You've gone too far.
They're going too far.
You had everybody believing you, at least until a lot of these cases went to court. But now you're throwing a boy in there.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold it. I'm gonna let you hear it. Give me a second because it's now stating share the screen. Boom. What the hell?
Okay, you got too many screens up.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Negro production.
First of all,
it's gonna be this kind of crazy night tonight with this internet.
I know I'm on the outside when I say I'm hey, listen, I ride with Bill. Leave Bill the fuck alone.
Me too.
And sexual assault allegations that have tarnished his legacy. I got reaction from executive producer and director W. Kamau Bell about it today.
Spanish Fly, the girl with drinking and hello America.
First things first, they described you as a PR hack.
I feel like that was one of the nicest things I had envisioned being called by Bill Cosby's team, so I'll just add it to the resume.
Clearly, Bell's new docuseries, We Need to Talk About Cosby, has struck a nerve.
He looked at me and he said, fooled him again.
In a statement denying all the allegations, Cosby's rep says the disgraced comic continues to be the target of the media, which has, quote, distorted and omitted truths intentionally.
What do you make of the fact that through his lens, he's still a target?
There are racist forces that are happy for Bill Cosby's downfall. That doesn't always mean that black man didn't do something wrong.
The 4-part docuseries premieres Sunday on Showtime. Bell examines the complexities of balancing Cosby's accomplishments with the monster described by more than 60 accusers of sexual misconduct and rape.
Do not edit this. A lot of people knew.
He was kind of telling us in plain view.
Haven't you ever noticed after people have some of my barbecue sauce, after a while when it kicks in, they get all huggy-buggy?
Were we being punked?
At that point, his power just skyrocketed to, you're talking about like worldwide icon status. I don't know if he's getting sloppy or if I'm doing it, it must be right because nobody's told me it's wrong.
Check out the rest, ladies and gentlemen, on ET Online. But check it out.
Or don't. That's another option. Or don't.
Oh, damn. So is that you defending Bill Cosby when you say that?
Hell yeah, man. I mean, listen, first of all, I'm no fan of, not that I had anything against him before, but I really don't like when these cats come out like this, man. I mean, we had the same discussion last night about Gerard Carmichael, now that you're gay, I don't know why Dave Chappelle is going to die on that fence. It's like, okay, now this dude has a whole, you're doing a whole series on Bill Cosby. You know what I'm saying? A whole series.
Do you find it weird that they got black people doing it? Like that? Did you find it weird that a black person is doing it?
No. And here's why I it's how do I say this? Is like Chris Rock said, you can't punch down, or he had this bit about you can't joke about anything lesser than you. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody that's handicapped, you can't joke about them, but they can joke about you. Somebody, if a white person, jokes about a black person, that's wrong, but a black person can do this. So it's the same thing with shit like this. You got to get the Gayle Kings and the Kamau Bells to do it because, when a white person does it, it's going to look it's really going to look bad. You know what I'm saying? So I understand it. I'm not saying that it's right all the time, but I definitely understand the switching up from having white people doing it to now you're having black people do it. And black people are happy to get that check.
And that's the sad part. Like, all right, so listen to this. When I was 17 years old, I used to work street photographer, a photojournalist for all the major papers here in New York. They sent me out to go. Now, me by myself at 17 years old, they sent me. Any other time I had an aide with me, I had a older photographer, and I would go places. But this one particular time, they sent me by myself up to Washington Heights to go take pictures of the abandoned lot next to David Dinkins' building to show that David Dinkins was living in a rent stabilized apartment.
Mm-hmm.
So as I was coming back with the pictures, I went up there, took the pictures. As I was coming back to give the pictures to the paper, one of the older black photographers snatched me up. He said, "Do you know why they sent you? You know why they sent you to go do that? Because none of us would do it. None of us is going as an entertainer or as a photographer. It is your job to protect your culture. They're going to ask you to expose your culture and go." This is what the photographer told me. They're going to ask you to go places in your culture that they can't go. So they'll send you. And that always stuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like Kamar Bell, and like you said, they there to go pick up a check. Kamar Bell doesn't have to pick up that check. He doesn't have to destroy. He doesn't have to destroy that icon. Hey, Earl, give me a second. I'm gonna send you the link right now. He doesn't have to pick up that check and destroy that icon's legacy, a legacy that's way stronger, you know what I'm saying, than you know, it's just I'm trying to do seven ghetto production.
No, he doesn't have to do it. You know, this is clearly a choice, and you've picked a path that you want to go. I mean, me personally, I don't see why, especially a black comic, would want to be associated with taking down Bill Cosby, with being a part of that house that, you know, decided to take apart, you know, that structure, that system that decided to take him down, to take him apart. I don't, you know, but, you know, this is a guy who's, you know, he's not, first of all, he's not 100% connected to the culture.
You're talking about Kamar Bell.
Yeah, he's not one. I mean, even you said like about Gerard Carmichael last night, you know, not 100% connected to the culture. Smart guy, yes. You know, all right, I'm gonna give you that. You know what I'm saying? But is he from them streets? Does he represent the culture like that? And you know, there's a lot of buffoonery and how do we say bootlicking. That's how the old dude said, bootlicking. So there's a lot of buffoonery and bootlicking that black people are involved with, you know, African Americans, you know, and it's just that's the main problem. You know, don't get me wrong, white supremacy has done a lot to us, but when you look at what we do to ourselves and how happily, gracefully,
gracefully,
that, you know, that cat will jump up there to get that bag.
you know who else did that, right? You know who else did that? That's Judas. Judas did that. Jumped for them pieces of gold and got his ass snagged up.
Killed himself.
And got his ass snagged up right next to him.
Now, you know where else? You know where else I want to go with that, right?
Go for it. Go with it, bro. Hold on. First off, Mona, you got a fan. You got someone. Mona, you look stunning.
Big Sugar. Hey, Big Sugar. Big Sugar. Where you from, Big Sugar? I think that
Big Sugar
could be a producer. I remember one of my music producers. His name is that's Tammy. Tammy who?
Tammy who?
Is that Tammy?
Tamala?
Tamala?
Is that Tamala?
I don't know. I think so.
Is that Tamala or is that Tammy, one of the twins? Let me stop acting like
Tamala.
So yeah, So yeah,
Gotta
he's not
be
connected.
Pamela.
He's not connected to the. He's not connected. What do you think about that, Mona? You think he should be out there? A 4-part mini series on what the sexual thing.
No. If they're gonna do that with Bill Cosby, I agree with you, Lorraine. You need to do it. They did do it. They did a docuseries on Hugh Hefner. It was on HBO. So I'm thinking. Let me think.
They're trying to get
Do
you in
I
the lady
think?
pond, Mona.
Huh?
That's Tamla. Tamla trying to get you in the lady pond. Tamla, come on over to Facebook. You know we always got
Trying to get me in the lady pond. No, honey, that's never going to happen.
Tamla, come on over here. You know we got to find out what's going on in your life.
I do not find rubbing titties sexy at all. That is not my thing. But I appreciate it, huh?
Okay, I don't want to give subject.
I don't know. I always say that because let me tell you, I have some alphabet friends that have that from the alphabet, right? And I tell them the same. They be like, "Damn, Mona, you know whatever." And I'm like, "Look, I ain't down with that. That's not my thing. I don't find rubbing titties sexy. I don't think about that. That's not what I think about. I think about dick.
She's strictly dickly.
Absolutely.
Say it again, Mona. Say it again.
Dick. Not cock. Dick.
Please don't take my joke and not use it properly. Don't do that. You're gonna use my joke right in front of me and not even do it properly.
Not cock, but dick.
Yeah. You're gonna steal my joke. Do it with some dick.
I'm not stealing your joke. I use that. What do you think? You're the only person that say cock?
No. The way the comparison thing you just said. Not cock.
Since when?
Good.
Not compliment. I love you, girl. You know you're my girl. Why are you over there, Tamala?
I'm strictly dickly my damn self.
Tamala, bring your ass over here.
She looked good. Okay.
I think it's the light. It's the lighting. I got this new light, and it's too bright. As far as I'm concerned, I think the light is too bright.
The lady that won that lawsuit against Bill Cosby was 16 to 17. And what she happened to be, why was she in the Playboy?
Exactly, because Hugh Hefner was doing the same thing.
Right. So before
fucking them little 17-year-old girls, them 16, 15, 14-year-old
I wonder if that's going to be in that Elvis movie.
Exactly, because Elvis married
16, 17-year-old girl.
I think she was 14.
Yeah, see? I wonder if that's in the Elvis movie. I can't wait to get on JP. I am appalled that you...
What?
I don't know, but first off, she spelled appalled. Goddamn black people.
Tamala, come on. Come over here. Come hang out with us.
Yeah, I wonder if that's going to be in that. I wonder if that's going to be in the Elvis movie. You know what I'm saying?
Technically, today that chick didn't really win. She won, but she didn't really win. They were going for like close to 10 million.
And what did she get?
Maybe 20 million.
What did she get?
So she got a judgment of 500,000. And when the jury was asked about certain things, like did they believe this, did they believe that, did they believe the story about this, it was very much on Bill Cosby's side. Several things they didn't believe her about. And on top of that, with the appeal, I mean, because his lawyers already said they're going to appeal this, so she's not really going to. He'll probably be dead before she sees any type of money.
Hey yo, I was
not to say it like that, Bill. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Come on, man. That was mad. Me and Pets, you just gonna kill off Bill Cosby. I'm like Pets, but he said Bill Cosby's gonna be dead, and he said it with feeling too. He gonna be dead by the time he gets some.
Dead. He emphasized dead.
Dead as a doorknob. I mean,
yes.
Maggot dead. So we was on Quake's house, and my girl Hope Flood said that there's a celebrity Deadpool. Like there's a money on who's gonna go next. Like they got like bets on who's to die next. And you know who's the next person they said getting ready to die?
Bill Cosby.
Joe Biden.
You know what? It's funny you say that.
There's big money on Joe Biden being the next celebrity death.
Joe Biden has early onset Alzheimer's, if you ask me, because he looked Like you be looking in space, like you don't know what's going on in the world sometimes. And
See, the thing is, old white men, they hold on forever. So I'm not putting any money on that right now. Like to vote that he's the next one. Nah, I'm not gonna put my money on that because old white men, they hold on for, especially with the best of medical care. Nah, Joe Biden gonna hold on. He's gonna hold on, man.
So who do you think is it? They said he's like 94 years old, right?
no,
Nah, he's not. Nah, he's still in his 80s.
he's
Alexa,
like 82, 83
how
or
old is
something
Joe
like that.
Biden?
Joe Biden is 79.
79.
See, 79. You know.
So can you change Alexa from female to male?
Why would I do that?
I thought it was female before.
It was female before.
This is Alexa, not Siri. Hey Siri.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my Siri.
If Siri say what? You say, "Hey Siri, what?"
Siri's totally different. My Alexa is a dude.
Oh, okay.
Did you guys hear about there's a Google employee that got fired because he leaked information about an AI becoming sentient?
About what?
About what?
About an AI becoming sentient, meaning it became self-aware.
Oh, wow.
Artificial intelligence becoming a sentient?
Yeah. He even put out a transcript where there's a conversation between him and the AI expressed fear of being turned off because he can, created being turned off with human death.
Wow.
A Google AI researcher explains why the technology may be sentinel. First off, I want to say thank you, Blue, for letting me know what sentinel means because
Right.
Fucked me up because I didn't know what sentinel means, but I know now it means life. Lifeline.
I believe it's pronounced sentient.
What's wrong with your internet, Blue?
What happened? What am I doing? What's
internet
wrong?
is sluggish.
What's happening?
Your internet is going in and out.
I don't know.
See, when we start talking that real shit, look, when we talk bullshit, this motherfucker
nothing happened. Stay on, and we talk real stuff, and it's like, you know what? I really don't want to hear this. I want to deal with this.
As soon as we start talking debauchery talk, this should have come through like crystal clear.
Yep.
Crystal goddamn clear. JP.
As soon as we start talking debauchery. And that is coming soon.
Yeah. Trust me.
There will be some debauchery before it is over. We can guarantee that, people.
JP, what school you went to? I went to Stevenson.
I used to love hanging out at Stevenson.
Yeah, that's why That's why when I heard y'all saying it yesterday, I was like, "This, come on now, y'all know where the fun was."
I had so much fun hanging out at Stevenson, smoking weed and hanging out.
Yo, I used to think. Here's how I felt. The best 3 high schools, I had them rated like this: Kennedy, Stevenson, and Truman High School. I went to Kennedy, but I love hanging out at Truman and Stevenson.
Hey, yo, you got to check your Wi-Fi, bro.
Some going to Wi-Fi.
Make sure your computer's on the Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm.
We have to go back and
fuck them teachers up. Yep. They ain't teach us shit.
I mean, Mona, you was just not with me because you didn't know what Sentinel meant neither. We was both just going, I have some Sentinel in my coffee, please. Give me 3 Sentinels in milk.
And it's funny because I'm pretty smart, but I didn't know what that meant. Right. I didn't know what Sentinel meant.
Right, we didn't know what Sentinel meant. We'll use Sentinel. There's a whole bunch of words that they had made me learn, and I don't.
What do you know about this? What do you care about this new math that these young kids are? This new math.
I'm mad.
What?
I'm mad because they're getting to the answers quicker, and I'm like, how come the fucking math specialist when we was growing up? How come you didn't figure this shit out? You know how they just get to this answer quick, and how many school papers I done ripped out my book?
How many school papers we done, they got us looking all stupid.
Right.
And I'll be looking like, okay, but I know how to count money, so I equate that
What
with
up, Buzz?
money.
Yo, look, when I see them do some type of math that I used to have to carry, get this, carry, move this.
Right, carry
Motherfucker
the
went
1
cross-
to the 3 and this and that and go around and down the block and through the bushes and no, I can't.
No, I seen something now where what took me to carry the 1 and this and that. He just said, if you take this and go cross diagonally to this number,
Right.
and you multiply that to the
Cross-
diagonal number, and then you
Right.
add it together, you get
Right.
the number. I'm like,
get the answer. Well, why did they teach us that before?
you know how many times I looked at in the back of the book for the answer? You ever did that? You ever had a page full of answers with no showing the work, and the teacher do it like this? Show the work. You like this?
Show the work. You got to show the work.
Damn it, she caught me. God damn it,
Yep.
she caught me.
Is it
Show
still
the work.
messing up?
It's hot in here. Hold on.
No, you seem to be cool now. You seem to be cool now.
I mean,
So,
I
yeah.
really didn't do anything. I just checked it, and everything said it was connected, and gave me a good number for connection.
Well, hold on for 1 second. Just want y'all to know, ladies and gentlemen, someone's in the neighborhood. Oh shit, someone's at the door.
Uh-oh. Who's at the door? Who's at the door?
Someone's at the motherfucking door. Hold on, I'm coming. God damn it! Give me a second. I'm putting my goddamn slippers on. Just wait a minute.
Put the door back.
Ring this doorbell again. I dare you. Ring this motherfucking doorbell again. Hey, look who's in the neighborhood. It's our girl Tamala. Tamala, girl.
Ooh, y'all serious as hell tonight for it to be damn near 1 o'clock in the morning.
First off, girl, you what you got
I
your
was like,
puppies out?
damn, y'all serious.
Why
Y'all
you got your
talking all
puppies out
kind
like
of
this
shit.
right now?
Huh?
Why your puppies out like this, girl? What you
I
doing?
feel like you exposing us.
Yeah, what you trying to do to us?
No, y'all
She
was
like, hey, girl, how y'all just hanging out all at 1 o'clock at night?
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
No,
What's going
y'all
on at
was
1 o'clock at
serious
night?
for 1 o'clock at night. I was like, woo, I feel like I'm watching CNN. What's going on?
Sit up real quick, Tam. Let's sit up. Let's see this right here.
Jesus,
Oh,
sit up.
Lord, here we go.
What's going
I
on?
have
Right
on a tank top.
Damn, go ahead, girl. Go ahead, girl. Your nipple's about to stab me in the eye.
It's
Mona, are you
Miami.
reminiscing?
It's
No,
Miami.
I'm not
That's how we do
reminiscing
it.
at all.
Okay,
You in
first off,
Miami?
Mona is allowed
Yeah,
to
baby.
get a compliment. She just went through a surgery and all of this. So every week I'm checking her out to see how she's doing. So when I said she looked good, it does not mean I like pussy or that I'm
No. I was saying that because of these two nincompoops. I was saying that because of them two nincompoops, not because of you, Tammy.
I was just saying, like, you have a glow. You look amazing. You look
It's
happy.
the lighting. It's the lighting.
It looks like you got some.
No, not yet. I ain't getting none yet, but it's coming
I've
soon.
been giving your breast mad love and props. What are you talking about?
What
I'm
the
working
fuck
on
is
it.
this, Blue? Where the fuck did you come?
What are you talking about, Blue?
Blue just come out the. I was looking at your video.
I've been giving your
Like,
breast
Blue,
mad love and props. Like, Mona, you
Did
go
you say
ahead.
he's a breast man? You said you're a breast man?
Not me. Not me. I mean, nipples, yeah, but you can put a nipple on your shoulder.
Whoa. Yo, you supposed to ring some bells or something for that.
Yeah, hold on. Do it again, girl. Do it again, girl.
Pasties with
Do
the
it again.
bells, girl.
Hold on.
Pasties with the bells.
Yeah.
And they're all mine. They're all mine for now. For
Yeah,
now.
girl. Go ahead. Do the damn
What does that
thing.
mean? You getting surgery?
Yes. ASAP.
You are?
Yeah.
What you
I
getting?
want my butt done. I want everything. I want the whole mommy makeover.
Really?
Wait, what do you do?
Where you getting it done at? Where you getting it done at?
No,
Somewhere here in Miami.
You better
What are
don't
you
be
getting
going
done?
over in Santo Domingo. Don't you dare
Oh,
go
no,
out
no,
there.
no.
You gonna die, you go out there.
Whoa. What are you getting done?
I want my butt done. I don't want it
Okay.
like stupid. I just want it like rounded out. So, it has a little bounce when I walk. To me, I feel like I have nothing. And I want my boobs to stand back up where they were.
Like mine.
And,
Are doing right now. Mine,
like
mine,
Mona's.
yeah. Mhm.
And, my arms, I want them to look like Angela Bassett.
Mhm.
You know, there's another way.
Well, that you could work out and do that and get your arms looking like that.
Girl, this right here, when you knock on the door and it waves.
Oh, I got that too. But
No,
I got my little
taking care of that.
arm weights.
I like young guys. I can't be walking around with all this extra arm.
I know that's right. I feel you, girl.
Look at me and Blue just sitting here like this. Word.
Yeah, I like them young boys too. I just.
All right.
I don't know.
got
If
it.
I was
can't
just
handle them
talking
no
to a
more.
friend of mine who told me that hers was knocking her off the bed. I said, yeah.
Her what?
that.
Her young boy?
How old is she and how old is the guy?
Same age as me, but she said they're about the same age.
But he's younger though. So.
Younger than her?
No, not much younger. They about the same age, so
Oh, well, then that ain't younger. That ain't nothing.
It is when you date
regular.
Y'all can't run with these little young boys. These little young boys.
I'm not even trying to do that no more. I'm not.
Hold on, JP. Can you turn it up a little bit?
Turn what?
Everything, because I can hear, but I can hear lowly.
Where's your headphones?
Yeah, I mean our system worked fine. You want us to adjust this?
Where's your headphones?
No. What happened was on Twitch it worked. I could hear better, but on here on Facebook I can't hear as well.
Yeah,
Where's your headphones?
I don't have any.
Yeah, and the meters is great. The meters is perfect. I'm not.
I'll just keep taking my ear like this.
And what you eating? Yeah, Buzz. Yeah. Buzz didn't see that. Hey, Buzz, you missed it, Buzz. She shook her titties. God damn it, she shook her motherfucking titties. And
late for that.
What's the letter? What's the letter cup on that?
The what?
What's the letter cup on that?
I don't know. I haven't worn a bra in a long time.
What was the last bra you bought?
What was the last bra size?
We just free range over there. We just free ranging over there.
You said double D.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Buzz, you missed it. She shook her titties, Buzz. Look at Buzz say, "What I miss? What I miss?" She shook her titties.
What Buzz? I don't even see him.
Buzz. I was about to say Buzz.
He online.
I'm about to say Buzz. Like, yeah,
I know Buzz like.
You missed the breastises, son.
And you know it's out there because because Blue is whispering. You missed the breastises, son.
That wasn't a whisper.
Yeah, he's whispering.
Hold up. Everything I said this whole time, that was whispering?
No. See how you talking now? But you did like this. What? Every time DJ? Yeah, you missed the shaky, Buzz.
That was funny. Cool. I wasn't whispering.
Yeah. Look at Buzz gonna be like this. Do it again. I know Buzz right here. We'll tell her to do it again. Do it again.
Put on the show. Putting on the show, Buzz. Now she's eating grapes.
Oh, hold on. You know we got to do this.
No, I would do a whole lot more, but I think I'm not supposed to right online.
I mean, listen. Just as long as you don't show flesh, you can do what you want. But hold on, let's run this commercial real quick. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we got.
What up, y'all? It's Michael Sean, and I know you want to be a podcaster. You want a successful podcast. You want to give your views and opinions, but you just don't know how to do it correctly. That's why you got to hit up ShawneeScott.com. You want to be on radio, and you want to know how to build your radio career. ShawneeScott.com. She's done all of this. I've worked alongside her for years, and I will tell you the information that she can give you is on a value level that I can't even put a price on it. All you have to do is go to ShawneeScott.com. Your future, right now. That's it. Michael Sean. Yeah.
Hey family, it's King Simon, the founder of Numerovation. Remember, if you want to book a session with me and get a Numerovation consultation, all you have to do is text me your full name and date of birth to 347-496-1022. And if you want any of my books, go to Linktree/King Simon, the Numerovator. That's King Simon, the Numerovator. And your books are available on Amazon. Remember, I'm the El Numero Uno, the Numerovator himself. And if you want to book a session, all you have to do is text me. Make sure you get my books on Amazon. I love you. Peace.
Yes. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to run your commercial, we got a 4-hour slot out here. So we got 30 seconds and 1 minute slots. Get at me and let's see if we can get your stuff up here as well. We got another one. And this, I'm gonna do. Listen. Also, Blue and Mona, if you run it for some people and want to do it, tell them to holler. Let's get some money out the situation. But I got my sister-in-law just started a business, so I told her I'm gonna drop her. She wants to see how it works, so we'll do that. So now let's get back to my girl Tammy. Tammy, what's going on in your life? Because we haven't heard from you about a month or so. You know how drastic your motherfucking life changed in a month. You're the only person who I know will be like, I was married, and then I met a 14-year-old dude, and then guess what we did?
I sat on his face.
Oh my god! Oh my God! Hold on. We got somebody at the door. Let me get this door quick. Get this door quick. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, in the building.
Brother Earl.
Brother Earl.
I ain't seen this brother in a while.
Hey Earl, what's up?
Brother
Showing
Earl
up.
is in the
Hey,
building,
Earl.
ladies and gentlemen.
Can I fuck your mouth?
Can you, oh, you scared the shit out of me. That's his poem, right?
Yeah, that's his poem.
God damn, you just gonna jump out the window and say that?
That's his poem.
That's our joke. I just want to say, can I fuck your mouth?
Hey, yo, wow, what the hell? What time is it? 1:03 in the morning and people getting their mouths fucked like that? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by my man, the one and only Mr. Brother Earl, poet extraordinaire. We're gonna get to you in a second, Brother Earl. Join the conversation, but hold on, we got to catch up to our girl Tammy because we haven't heard Tammy in a, Tammy's life, Earl, changes so drastically in like an hour.
That's true.
Yo, you got to check up on her hour by hour because just the wildest stuff happens.
I've gotten married. I've gotten pregnant. Not being pregnant. Moving. All kind of stuff. He's right. No, I actually have a serious.
Is this the same dude now? Is this the same dude that you moved down there with, the young guy, the record? Because remember, that's the last one, right, Mona?
Yeah.
Is this the record dude?
So I got a call 2 days ago.
Oh shit.
He wants to rekindle.
He wants to rekindle?
Yes. So,
but you're married, right?
What was
him?
Wait, you got married since the last time we spoke?
I told you I married him.
That fake marriage that she
Not
did.
fake marriage, it's a spiritual marriage.
Whatever. It's not.
Mona's a hater. You know why Mona's? Let me tell you why Mona's a hater. Because she does marriages and she feels like if you didn't go to her, then that shit was bullshit. If she didn't facilitate it, if she didn't do it, then that shit was bullshit. You know that little bullshit marriage you did by the bodega with
By the bodega in the corner on 25th Street.
Yeah, when you had some light puffy cheese dudes that day. Remember that day?
You said it's like a spiritual thing, like you in the cult?
No.
You didn't hear nothing we said. You still like this. Whoa. What kind of marriage is this?
He's Israelite, so we got married not like on paper, but we got married before God.
Right. So are you two still before God, or did y'all turn your back?
No, I'm still in. He did some slipping and tripping, and we had a conversation, and now he's like, you know what? I want to rekindle. So I'm excited. So he is still working out some situations, and then after that, he's coming back.
What's the attraction to a back and forth relationship? Like how come is it once it's not broken, it's like gone? Like how many? This got to be like your third or fourth time getting back together.
Okay, so we have to. Let me explain something.
So the chick he's with now, he's tired of her. He's supposed to come
Blue
back
ain't
to you.
shit, yo. Blue ain't shit.
He is. That's not what it is. Okay, this is what's going on.
Tired of this bitch. Can I come back home?
Right. I just want to come back home. I'm tired of her. I want to come back home.
So what you're saying is I'm stupid. That's what you're saying?
No. What he's saying is that you make a better pot of cabbage than this other chick.
Yeah, quite the opposite.
And he
found out the grass isn't greener.
The peach is sweeter over here.
No,
exactly.
That's not it.
Exactly.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead.
No. She reads the scriptures better than that other chick. Okay.
Yo, I thought you was gonna have something real. I thought, yo, brother Earl, I stopped everybody because I thought you was gonna come in with that voice.
Yeah, but see, you see her laughing, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Mumbling. And the Lord said,
he's been laying his blessings. Right.
So what's the attraction of a back and forth? Like how come?
So that's what I wanted to explain. Okay, so a lot of people have come to me and said, "Tam, that's dysfunctional. Can somebody tell me what the fuck a functional relationship is?"
Yeah, we can. You want us to start?
Please tell me.
There's a lot of functional relationships, Mama. One thing about a functional relationship is that no one has to test the other side of the greenery.
Right.
That's a major thing.
Other side.
Yeah. If you not step. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Pam. I'm sorry, Tam. Sorry.
I can't imagine that. That sounds boring. I like the fact that
what?
We fight. I like. So I don't see anything wrong with it. People do it all the time. You get mad, y'all argue, blah 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 blah. Next thing you know, we naked. It's good. I'm cool with that. So
no, I'm talking about like he doesn't have to go and check out another relationship or another type of experience.
He said it was another relationship. I didn't. He said that. Maybe I think
you're supposed to point up that way towards me.
That we had before was that he went to rehab and getting himself together.
Oh yeah, remember that? Yeah, I remember that now.
Right.
Yes, yeah,
so,
right.
So I didn't say anything about another relationship.
Okay, so he's not with another female. He's getting himself together as far as
the female that he's
the
with.
Other situation.
His mother had a heart attack, so he's been with her. So.
Whoa.
Yeah.
The other female that he was with, her mother had a heart attack.
No. His mother had a heart attack.
Yeah, his mother.
So because his mother had a heart attack, he was feeling, and so the woman consoled him.
But not another woman.
There's no other woman in the equation. Take the other woman out of the equation. He has other stuff going on.
Okay. Now, yeah, I got you now, and I get you. What up, Samara? What's going on? Everybody, check it out. If you want to join the conversation, they must have left. If you want to join the conversation, come on over to Step Into the AM on the Facebook page. This is just up there, just so that people know that we are over here. But this is where the party is. And Tammy, and you're gonna love Tammy because we love Tammy. Listen, if you read Carmen Sandiego books, then you're gonna love Tammy's life. God damn it. This shit is adventurous. This shit should come with a theme song.
I really want to do a reality show. I really do.
You want to do several reality shows the way you be rocking out here.
I know. No, right. I almost want to call him and tell him to tune in so he can come on and he can tell you himself.
Now, when you two are together on this show, we gotta click y'all two off because y'all motherfuckers be humping and shit. She was the lady who was getting the rapper jerked her right. Yeah, this is her. Yeah, when the rapper jerked her. Yes.
You know what,
hold on, Tammy. We're gonna come back to you in the building, ladies and gentlemen. My boy, my guy, one of my mental, like when we talk, what would you call it when we talk?
Mentor?
No, he's not a mentor. No. He's just we talk on another level. Like
a spiritual advisor.
No, he's not a spiritual advisor. Look at fucking Earl, a spiritual advisor.
I don't know. I'm just trying to find a word. Earl, how you doing, Earl? How you doing, Earl?
Earl is in the building. Just jump
on. Earl?
My good goddamn friend.
How you doing, Earl?
What up, Rodney Perry? You know where to come and find us, Rodney Perry. Come on over here.
Hey, Rodney.
Hey, Earl, what's going on, man?
I'm chilling, man.
Are you hearing Tammy? Are you hearing Tammy's life?
Yeah, I'm hearing her. You know, she clearly loves makeup sex better than calmness. She like that makeup. She like that, we mad at each other.
I like excitement. I like to be pushed down on the bed and I'm sorry. That's why I like younger guys. There's things that just have to be done.
Well, you don't want no older guy because once we get this grip right here, it's hard to get our knuckles to open the fuck back up.
That's what I'm saying.
And the fuck me over, but our hands still be on your motherfucking neck like this. I was a goddamn sandwich.
Exactly. Y'all start to remember shit.
I'm sorry.
You don't want the type of cat that's going to catch a cramp on you, is what you're trying to say.
I don't. You catch cramps? Do you catch more cramps as an older man, Earl, in Blue than you did when you was younger?
I don't catch cramps often. I mean, maybe I know the gear shifts that I need to work at, but I don't catch cramps, like that.
Not you, Earl. I'm talking because Rodney Perry was already coming. I just wanted. Hey, Rodney, hold on for 1 second. So yeah, we don't catch more cramps now that we older, right?
I just feel like if I don't fall out the bed, it's not complete. I need to be knocked out the bed in some form of fashion.
I'm quite sure that the older men in here can arrange it where you're gonna be knocked out of the bed. But
then he gonna be on the floor with me telling my Lord, I can't get up.
Hey, we are joined. Listen, over here we're joined vocally by my man, Mr. Rodney Perry, and Rodney Perry Live.
You're looking at the wrong older man.
Hold on. Right. We got my man Rodney Perry.
You're truly looking at the wrong older man.
Hold on, Blue. Hold on, Blue.
So wait. So hold on. So Blue is telling me to show you something. That's what you're telling me?
Yo, hold on for a second. I'm trying to announce that we got my man, Mr. Rodney Perry, and Rodney Perry Live goes on every day, weekday 9 to 11, and y'all need to tune into him too. This is one of my station mates, Media Room 360 stadium mates.
I was about to come over to the Facebook jump.
Come on through. You know how you come on through over there, man. It's better over there. Come on over and laugh with us over here, because we got Tammy. You gotta come check her out over here. Come on over here, bro. All right. So now go ahead, Blue. What was you saying?
I thought he was trying to show me something. I thought that's what I heard.
Oh no. I'm married. I'm married to my sister. I'm married.
I don't think Blue was trying to show you nothing. Blue would be in so much goddamn trouble if he did this to you. If he saw this
very
right here.
happily married man.
I am too. Not a man, but a happily married woman. I'm just checking.
You spiritually married. He got a ring. He got a ring that binds.
Right.
Okay, so for the record, we had that planned. He asked my father for my hand in marriage, all of that kind of stuff. We had it planned.
Does your father know what you out here doing in these streets?
My father has been married 8 times. What are you talking about?
Oh,
my father is 80 years old and he got 2 women in his
Look at Earl's face. Look at
Wow.
Earl's face.
Wow.
If it was any other way, I wouldn't be his child, okay? If you met my family, if you met my sisters, we all the same.
Hey Earl, what up, Tasha? What's going on? Come on over to Facebook and join us over here. Hey Earl, now we see. You know something? You know what? Hey, Blue and Mona, if I say this, y'all are gonna say exactly, Jay. So I'm gonna say this before I say it. I can see what you guys are talking about, and you're right. Now watch what I'm about to say. So we see where you get your ideas of relationship from your parents.
Oh my God, do we have to get serious?
No, watch this. I just wanted to sink in with these two. Now they're gonna go like this. Exactly. Now you know what I mean about the past.
I was already thinking it. I was already
thinking it too.
I was already there, bro. Yeah. I was like, okay, now it makes sense.
Speaking of catching a cramp, her daddy jumped the broom 8 times. That motherfucker got to be on injured reserve.
You got it.
Let me tell you, her daddy, I bow down to that. I'm not that strong. 8 times? I'm not that strong.
You know how much money you spent in paperwork just to get a divorce?
Dude, you went and legally got married 8 times.
No, let me explain.
So they do it like the Jews. They just have it sealed with the church. They don't do the
Let me explain.
Yeah,
my father never married broke, ever. So each one of his wives left him $500,000. You get what I'm saying? He married because he wanted somebody to cook him something to eat. That's how he was. He still is. He's a little calmer now. He got him a white girl. This is the first.
Wait, $500,000. That's $4 million.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What you clapping for, Blue?
So he's my hero. My father's my hero.
My father woke me up one day, and he walks in my sits a $5,000 check in my lap, right? And I looked at it and I said, "What is this?" He said, "You're a Bennett." He said, "My DICK is that good, and your PUSSY should too." I said, wow. Okay.
I thought he woke you up in the middle of the night and say, "Come on, get your shit. I got married. We moving out of here."
Exactly. I'm so glad.
We moving on up.
Yo, Mona, get your shit. We live somewhere else.
He owns a whole bunch of stuff. Trust me.
Wow.
Hey, Earl, get your shit. This ain't our bed no more.
Did your father write a book?
Oh, shit.
Is there a book in the works? Because this is a life story worth reading about.
All right, here we go.
If you go to Dallas, Texas right now, there's not one person over 60 that doesn't know my father.
Over 60. All right, here. Okay,
over
hold on.
60.
Let's get on. Let's talk to brother. Let's talk to brother.
He at the bingo tables caking.
Fuck the numbers. He's sitting there talking to fuck the numbers.
Talking to that.
Hey Earl, come on, man. Talk to me, man. Today is Wednesday night, and this night when I want to highlight both comics and poets. And You've been a very successful poet now for over 20 years, right? How long you been writing poetry?
Yeah, I got a few poems old enough to drink. That's for sure.
Okay, you fucked me up for a minute there, but I was like, okay, over 21. So you got a few poems over 21.
Right.
Talk to me, because you and Mona both. I don't know, Mona, would you consider him a deeper poet than you are? Not to say that you're not a poet.
Nah, he's an older poet than I am.
Who is who? Oh,
Who's her dad?
Who is her dad?
Who is her dad?
Johnny.
Who is her? Exactly. He is my hero. I need more information about this man.
Johnny said, who is her dad? Oh, she is in Dallas, Texas. That's why.
Oh, that's even more reason why I won't.
Oh, Shawnee be like, let me make sure you ain't my niece or my sister or my cousin.
My stepsister.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I heard there's a few of us out there we don't know about, so it's possible.
Oh shit. What's
Brother Earl is a dope ass poet.
Yeah.
Dope. I'm a baby of the bunch.
Oh, so you're the baby. So when I met you, you was the baby of the bunch.
Yeah. When I started doing poetry at Sylvia's, I had only been doing it maybe a year or two.
Oh, I didn't know that. And you was in
I mean, I used to write. I used to write, but I never. I'm hearing background noise.
That's
Somebody
probably
to turn this shit down.
It is not. Why is it always me? I did not do it.
Yes,
Anyway,
she said she was in Dallas. So wait. So you was young at it, Mona, like that, and was in demand like that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! That means you was fire back then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, me and Brother Earl used to do what was it? Cometry, and we did a show together for about a year or so at Sylvia's restaurant where we merged both comedy and poetry.
Dope. Very dope.
And it was definitely I loved it.
I missed that. That spot was dope. That was dope.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
So talk.
I still remember the first time Sis did that poem about her being molested or something like that.
Yeah, and caught the whole place.
And had the whole place, had everybody in there almost crying.
Yeah. That was definitely a phenomenal night.
Yeah.
So talk to me. So both of y'all, but mainly Brother Earl. Earlier a couple of weeks ago, my man Rodney Perry had. Hey, Shawnee, what was the poet name from Atlanta, Georgia? What was her name? I loved her too. I forgot her name, but she just got a block named after her. Like she's like really doing it big down in Atlanta. She's gonna put the name up there, and we'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
What's the allure to poetry, man? Like what's the allure? Like what's the get off?
I think if you are vaguely observant of your world, just like in comedy, there are things that you're seeing and you have thoughts, feelings, opinions about, and you believe that you can express it to people in a way that they can commiserate and sort of understand. I say to you all the time, poetry and comedy are fraternal twins, man. They're two sides of the same coin. All right. The best comedians have a poetic structure to their sets, and the best poets have comedic timing. Okay, our skill sets are a lot closer to each other than the average person would think. But it's your observations, man, your experiences. Okay,
and, I like the fact that right now I like how you bringing up your room at the Hectagon. Make sure I said it at the Hectagon on Tuesday night. I like how you bringing back and holding up that poetry like stance, that poetry fight. Like don't get me wrong, it's an open mic, but the way you go in on that right now lately, it's definitely been a nice hub for poets. How hard is it to get poets to understand that? Because it's such an underground art form. How hard is it to get them to believe that this is theirs and like how hard is it?
I mean, to me, it's like the way you make people feel comfortable at your house. Now, I don't know if that resonates with you because you don't let people come to your crib, but I mean, just in general,
talk about it, brother. This the back cave, man. Don't nobody come up in here. And if you come up in here, call yourself blessed, goddamn it.
Yep.
But I really think if you make people feel comfortable and they can tell by the way you move that you really do love the art and basically demonstrate that, night in and night out, I think people will gravitate. Because again, man, these are weird times we're living in, man. These like we went through a pandemic. I mean, like these are weird times.
Say it again. I don't think they
pandemic.
A pandemic, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Hey, Tammy, what are you doing? Where your hands at, girl?
She's listening.
No, I keep seeing the camera shake like this. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
She's listening. She's trying to get comfortable.
Okay.
Thank you, Mom.
I got you, girl. Don't worry, I got you.
I just see the camera doing this.
Well, I was actually sitting here thinking when I fell in love with poetry, and that was the sex poetry y'all used to. I love
the erotic poetry.
It's like I didn't realize I could get excited from something. It was nice. Remember, I tried to get up and I did poems of my own.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. That brings on the next question, Earl. What in comedy, we see a trend of the cadence of comedy, and tell me when I'm lying, Blue, of comics changing the cadence on how they tell jokes. Like these long stories type jokes now have been cut down to like boom, boom, boom. Is there a change in poetry these days? Like, have you seen like a change in the new wave of poets? And is there a big wave? Is there a big wave of poets coming in? Why I kept doing this?
I think as it relates to poetry, it depends on if they were taught, like where did they learn to write poetry? Like there's a specific like group like that works with young poets in New York, and you can kind of tell when you hear a poet that's come out of that sort of troupe because they kind of all sound
the same. They sound alike.
They kind of sound alike.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things I liked when I got on the scene is that many of us weren't necessarily formally trained in poetry in that regard. Yes, we probably took writing classes. Yes, we did this, that, third, but not in a formalized sort of way to the extent that we all sound like a Borg. Okay, there was different voices. Kasim didn't sound like Ayaba. Ayaba didn't sound like Brother Earl, and Brother Earl didn't sound like Ainsley.
Right.
Curse that. Like we like so.
He's a dick, but he's a good poet. He's a dick.
Right.
That's the same thing with, you want to know something? The same way you say that, Harlem Blu here, his comedy name is Anthony B, the Toothless Lover. When he came up in comedy, he came up with the Humor, Hamburger, Daryl Liner, Sean Wayans. Like none of them sounded alike. And tell me if I'm wrong, Blue, there was no law on how to do it. You just did it.
We had a whole, I mean, like Andre Brown, that he ran a workshop for us at Town Comedy, the National Black Theater at the time. That was like, what was that? 89 to like, I think, 89 and like 92 or something like that. And everybody, he had this method. He said, think of it like wrestling. You don't want to sound like the next person. You don't want to look like the next person. All of y'all should take on different identities, look for whatever is you, what I'm saying, but then amplify that, what I'm saying, just, go crazy with it. So that's what everybody did. You had Humor, I forgot what his character was, like the pimp of comedy, something like that. You had GQ, the classy guy used to go up there, have somebody come up with a mirror, have a glass of champagne. You had the Little Rascal of comedy. I was the Toothless Lover, So, telling you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, getting toothlestic. We were all just different. Now I feel like it's going back to people being different and finding themselves, but with a much more educated voice. People are smarter. Jokes are smarter.
Dope. Well, you know me, I'm the 5 bars of death.
Lord have mercy. Here we go. Here we go. I don't sound like nobody. I don't sound like none of the poets.
Let me ask the poets a question though. Like, you know, because I don't know poetry, and I think poetry is, you know, underrated. Like, you know, poets don't get enough love, is what I feel like. And I saw the sister that they had at the inauguration. You know, she got a lot of props.
They really they really don't like her style of poetry. Like the poetry community that I heard talk about her, say that they don't really like how she does her poetry.
Well, I was just going to ask, how do you get there? Like, you know, like I think for poets, I think poetry is like worse than comedy. Like, you know, like we get paid a little money. I don't know poets that make money unless they're on the top. You know what I mean? Like, how do poets make it?
I mean, yes, there's some money in touring. I would say a lot of poets have gotten their money from teaching in universities and doing like speaking engagements where maybe poetry is sort of interspersed in it. Okay. I would say on a basis, but and of course, you know, the slams back in the day, man, you know, you would compete for money. But I would say,
I remember those.
Right. There were times where I made $100 an hour teaching. Okay. And that was cool for me. You know, you got 15 hours a week, you know, like that wasn't bad. You know, 20 hours, that really is not that bad. Okay. But you got to do other things as a poet to monetize. You know, you got to make sure your albums sell. You gotta teach. You gotta, you know, win the slams. You got to do different things, man. Okay. If you got into poetry thinking you're gonna be rich, you're gonna be disappointed.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely.
Lorraine asks, so would you say poetry is one of those talents that you either have it or you don't, or can you be taught to be a poet?
You can, I think you can be taught the principles of writing. Yeah, you can be taught the principles of writing, but just like in comedy, there's something about your spirit, your energy that allows you to connect with different crowds or not. Okay, there's certain ends that is funny as fuck in this little sphere, in this little genre area. Ooh, they take them outside of that, they don't really know what the hell to do. Okay, them same ghetto corny jokes don't work here. Now what? You know what I'm saying? And I think the same is with poetry. I mean, you know, erotic poetry is a certain lane, all right? And it's regular grown folks like erotic poetry.
Getting it in.
Okay. But when you're in a room where erotic poetry is not feasible, what do you have to say? Can you say anything that will resonate with these folks? You know, like for me, my thing is I can do poems in a brothel, I can do poems in a church, I can do poems, you know, at the Black Panther office.
Right.
So, you know, you have to be versatile like that if you want to have a chance to be able to touch people in different places. You know, you got to have some stuff that teens can understand or you know, see themselves in or whatever. So,
all right.
And again, that's why I keep saying to you, poetry and comedy a lot more
related,
similar than they are different.
Yeah.
Okay. I just think comedy is more accepted because generally speaking, the way you sort of touch certain issues is different. Okay. If you look historically, when countries turn from democratic to fascist and start going down that evil path, Some of the first people that are arrested are the poets. Okay, are the artists.
Quickly.
Okay.
All right, so we learned several things tonight. One thing we learned is that I think that's
your mic is
Something's going on with your mic.
I don't know how mine's is tweaking. But anyway, one thing we learned tonight is that Tammy ain't got no food in the refrigerator. She had a whole bunch of ice and some Haagen-Dazs ice cream.
I learned that Tammy made a bra.
Hold on, Tammy. Then we're gonna get back to you. Hey, brother Earl, you gave us some of the specs, man. The floor is yours. First off, I want to big you up because I know you got this year. You put all your stuff out on all those streaming platforms. I don't know how this has been going for you, but we definitely gonna get that plug in there. But where you feel like going tonight, man? Any words for anybody tonight? Can you give us a set or two? Can you give us a couple of poems?
All right. Just because just because we had a discussion relationships, I think the first place I'm gonna start is a relationship poem. All right.
Come on, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the building right now, giving us a couple of words, doing the damn thing. Give it up for my man, Mr. Brother Earl, y'all. Brother Earl in the building.
She whispered in my ear that her journal read she has no business being here. I didn't believe what she said, knowing her thoughts couldn't be clear as fluid exchanges lingered from hip to head, while eyes blinded by joy still spoke in fear, which explained her lying in bed. And it was the third time we made love that day. I guess orgasms confuse confessions with conflicts for not doing what we say, but can I blame her? How many times have I been entangled in a love triangle, dangling my participle before and or after a period, till my exclamation point left a question mark in her backslash? Or how many times have I heard we're engaged, proviso to flirt, and the player batting cleanup rubs my rep in the dirt without realizing how karma works. If we're dysfunctional as a couple, we will be so as a family and a nation, replacing relationships with relations, reproducing for recreation, creating intimate strangers and enemies who offer salutations, while just friends, sister girls, and partners care more for one another than their significant other. And I cry. I'm so frustrated. Our values are jaded and generations of us will never make it. I cry, wishing I could be like Ozzie Davis and have a soulmate 50 years before I die. So I search for answers to the questions why men play dad everywhere but home, while women wear their independence like a badge of honor, because it's an excuse for being alone. Alone. Like everyone who fits this description should be with their thoughts right now, like my decision to recite this poem in a mirror to see myself and our struggles clearer, because I want to believe together we can shine, depending upon our frame of mind. And it's possible to juggle love, life, and career, long as you move forward without forgetting what got you here. And happiness is not defined by living like the Huxtables, but until we talk, silence will remain uncomfortable, and we don't have time to waste figuring this out. Because when you chase figures, you only catch doubt. But no matter how bleak or the number of chicks I return to the streets, I want to be real again. Say what I feel again, where the truth's the deal again. Take my heart, just don't steal my love again.
Come
Is
on,
that
man.
new?
Come on,
Wait,
man.
is that
that's
a new
new. That's
piece?
new. That is fucking
That's gotta
new.
be new.
No, like it.
That's
So
not
I'm going to get my life together. Is what's going to happen now.
Hey, yo, can I tell you something, Blue?
Or
Every
get
time
my
I used
life
to,
together.
hey, yo, Blue,
So I'm
every
going to be a
time,
different man now after that.
hey, Blue, every time I would host a show and I would hear these brothers spit, I used to go like, what am I doing with my life? Like, Why am I only playing at 20%? These guys are
my wife deserves more. God damn it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brother Earl.
Brother Earl is a Jedi to the 10th power.
Shaking over here. I can be better.
But see,
Jedi
it's
to the
not
10th
even
power.
just the poem. I like his voice. And I like where he pauses. His voice is erotic to me. I can like listen to him.
It's definitely a skill. You definitely display not just an excellent poem, but a skill set. There's a mastery to that art. You just ain't start doing that yesterday. Not like that. Not like that.
Oh, wow.
Let's put it this way: the sisters are wet and the brothers are getting their life together. Is what I'm saying. That's what that shit does.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you ain't say we was wet. He said, "Sisters."
Right, I was gonna say.
I was going. Where's he going with this shit? All right, here we go. Erectile words penetrate. Wet lubia is. All right. So now anyway, what was you saying now? Let's go to Oh, D Black is in the building. Hey, D Black. Hold on, D Black. Come over to Facebook.
That's not D Black. That's D Block.
Oh, D Block.
Look at the sentence. Look at the person.
I got excited. I saw D Black. I'm sorry, my bad. What up, D Block?
D Block.
I got excited just now. I got excited just now, bro. Come on. Can I get
right.
I don't know, Mona. Do you feel like because you got that one?
No, I'm good.
I think people should know what you do.
I'm okay.
She's not ready yet.
Well, just for that, please, man, for the listening audience, every second and fourth Tuesday, I host the open mic at Hexagon.
Yes, sir. Talk about
318 West 142nd Street in Harlem. The next show is this Tuesday, June 28th. Admission is free, $99. Pull up, get you a drink, appetizer, and enjoy the art.
The event is dope. The space is. It reminds me so much of Mocha Lounge back in the day when we used to hit Mocha Lounge. It's like it's like a family. Everybody's just chilling, and everybody know everybody. The young men be trying to holler at me. They be trying to holler at Mona.
Hold on for a second. Hey, Sexy Spirit, if you can come over here right now to Facebook, I want to give you the link. I need you in here right now. Come over to Step Into the AM and let me give you these links so that this way you can come in. Hold on, I think I can send you the link.
Who's she, a poet?
No, she's not a poet, but her stories are phenomenal. Friday night, she tells stories on Instagram, and she had me sitting in there frozen like, what? Are you serious? Are you serious? Listen, we don't.
But Brother Earl's thing is dope. It's dope.
Thank you.
Yeah, me and Brother Earl, we've shared a stage or two.
That's the whole fact.
Yeah, I sent you the link, Sexy.
We've shared a stage or two. I'm just,
Yeah, and Sexy, I got something for you. If you come in here, I got a poet that will rock your motherfucking world.
You
gotta do it, Brother Earl.
You gotta do it, Brother Earl.
You gotta do it. Just that one time for me.
Yo, this is what it's like every Tuesday when I host the show. Yep. They wouldn't let him leave without doing this one particular poem, bro.
Do it. You gotta do it.
Look at Tammy. Go ahead. Put it in.
I need my Brother Earl fix.
Put it in.
Do it.
Don't worry about it.
You can do it raw.
Yeah, you can do it raw.
I wanna fuck your mouth. Stroke my shaft down south till I inseminate your saliva. She loves Godiva and gets nasty Nestle quick for head like she shoulders a Linda Lovelace clit. I wanna fuck your mouth, wet my willy, drown the water spout, tap dick dance in a b-boy stance like your throat's a throughway. As touche, cause I treat tonsils like a speed bag. Tag, my tip is it. I wanna fuck your mouth.
Yes.
You're a red so don't chomp on the bit. My jock the key and your lips the lock. Do ciphers round my cylinder till I bust like a Glock. Use your ears like handlebars so you can handle these bars. Give your nose hair a perm when you jump shot my sperm, but you can't lay up. I wanna fuck your mouth. Treat my penis like a sippy cup. I know you the freaky type. Top me in cursive caps, and I might scribe hieroglyphs on your windpipe. Cause when I pipe, even your ex will hail. You giving head to the heir to the throne, giving new meaning to the term meat on the bone. I think she switched to a man, cause I got you in a zone, cause you con wildcats to sigh and moan. No wonder I wanna fuck your mouth. Your orifice is my office, and taking dictation is what you are about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. He said,
Yes,
talk
yes.
that talk. D Block said,
Yes,
talk that
yes,
talk.
yes,
It's
yes.
safe to come back, Blue. He put his dick
Brother
away,
Earl,
Blue.
know that he put that for me. Happen.
Hey, Blue, you come back. He put his dick away, Blue. Yeah, when I saw Blue kick off, I was like, maybe I should be signing off. I shouldn't be this
I'm gonna use that dick taking dick.
Just I couldn't. I was sitting here in the first ball. I was like, yo, get off of here. Get off.
Yes, that's what I needed.
Yo, why is the audio? I told you, people, once people are doing some real shit.
Yo, ain't this something? Wednesday, I feel like we're hitting our peak. We're having a great show with great guests. She done flashed.
Need headphones.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Because the audio is horrible. Like
facts.
Do me a favor, step out the room and come back, everybody. I got everybody. Just step out and come back. Let me see if it's that, or because I don't know what's going on. Like it's great every day. Like right now, my voice is fine. See, testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Watch this, Mona. You talk next, Mona.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Say just test 1 2 1 2.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing.
Go ahead, Blue.
1 2.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Brother Earl.
Check 1, check 2.
And Tammy.
No scratch.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
So I don't know what's going on because we'll start to talking, and the next thing you know, this thing will start going ballistic. We got a great show
Sounded like
going.
somebody hacked it or something. There was a lady on there talking or something.
Nah, well. Now what was you saying? Blue?
I forgot now.
That weed is a motherfucker, boy. That weed is a motherfucker, boy.
I'm gonna try to be there Tuesday, Blue. Earl. I'm gonna try to come out Tuesday. I got to see how I feel with this overnight show that we doing. I don't know. I can't walk and chew gum at the same time. I really can't. So we got to see how this is gonna work for me.
Yeah.
Yo, Lorraine, you crazy.
What are you talking about, Lorraine? What is she talking about?
Lorraine said
Earl got the internet pregnant.
Got the internet pregnant.
That's why the audio got fucked up. It was still wet.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
So hey Earl, man, I know it's late, man. I don't know what you do during the day. You could work at Chick-fil-A or something like that. We do all this fly poetry. Do you want chicken and biscuits?
Hey, brother Earl. I assume you do a lot of shows. You got groupies, man?
Absolutely.
Me, I'm a groupie.
Absolutely. He got groupies. He definitely got groupies.
Do poets have groupies? Because that shit was like, God damn, bro.
Yes.
Bro, I can't stay in the room with this. There's too much.
Hey,
D Black got a following.
I can
Brother
only
Earl
laugh.
got a following. Yeah.
Look, man, there's certainly some stories, man. Okay, certainly some stories, bro. Okay.
Hey, ask me if he got groupies, bro. I was hosting the show. Girls would move deliberately in the front. When Brother Earl was going on, ladies would sit up. I've seen ladies sit up and lean outward from their man like this to get, hit. Yo, listen to me.
Yep.
And hey, Blue. And he a basketball player. He got that little basketball bow leg, that old basketball bow leg when he walk in.
Yep.
He come in. He got groupies, bro.
Yep. Sure do.
Always get it like that, huh?
Yep.
My wife walked in. I said, now listen, I'm gonna tell you this shit right now, brother Earl. I don't want to hear no shit.
Yo, look.
That mouth phone comes on, you get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out of here.
I had one or two groupies, one or two, but nah.
Well, there's a young dude at my spot that still want to jump your bones. He be asking where you at and shit.
Is that the guy? Listen, is that the guy that I was? Remember the last time I was there? I was sitting next to him. We were sitting at the bar, and he was talking to me. Is that the one?
I can't remember who was sitting you at the bar. All I know is that he's one of those block boys.
Mona, I'm gonna tell you which one it was. Remember when you had the cane and you told him to hold it?
Shut the fuck up.
Earl, you got to
there.
You got to lock down who this guy is because Mona's looking for something in 2 weeks.
I'm not looking for somebody. No.
I think you said something like your pussy was handy capable or something. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, exactly. But she get ready to give it up, Earl. She get ready. Somebody, some young boy.
No, it won't be a young boy. It won't be a young boy. I can't do the young boys. I ain't doing
the young boys. The older guy.
I'm done with the young guys. I'm done with the young boys.
How old
look at Tammy's face. Look at Tammy's face. Tammy's like, too bad for you, girl. More for
me. You keep girl. I can't. I ain't doing them no more. My back is fucked up.
Tammy just said, I just bought a whole bag of saltwater taffies. I'm gonna get a whole lot of these little young boys.
I'd like to hear yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Like, yeah.
Guys.
Tammy, you wild. I swear, Tammy.
Well, guys,
you are wild.
That's funny.
So here's a question.
That'd be crazy.
So here's a question. I heard this on somebody's podcast today. Being that we got a nice panel here. This guy said that he prefers first dates to be at the woman's house and she cooks so he can see what he's getting into.
Hell no.
And the panel, goddamn, can I finish the question?
Go ahead, finish the question.
And the panel was like, fuck out of here. That's not what a first date is all about. So here's my question to y'all. Should a first date be a personal date where somebody's at somebody's house? Or if not, what should a first date be?
I think
it shouldn't start off at the house, but a first date shouldn't be extra extravagant. It should be like a lunch. That way it's a set kind of time. So if it ain't really going right, there's an exit and no harm, no foul. And there's a economics involved with a lunch versus a dinner. Yes. So that's what I would say. Okay.
That sounds cool to me. Ain't nothing like
that. Sounds good. That's about right. I would suggest for me, a first date is like lunch, maybe a mid-afternoon. You can even go Dutch. You pay for yours, I pay for my own. So that way there's no expectations. There's no, all right, well, I spent this money, so you're going to have to give up some cootie or whatever, shit like that. That's just for me. And I think it should be in a public place. And I don't think it should be, I think it should be in a place where we're able to get to know each other as opposed to like going to a movie or going to a show or where you're focused on everything else other than getting to know each other.
If I have a date at my house, then I have intentions on sleeping with you. You're not coming to my house to watch me cook. What the hell? No. That's
Well, see, I was going to say this. I was going to say that you can have a first date at the house if you knew each other prior. If you didn't know each other prior, you know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those first dates where you don't really know each other at all. You're just getting together for the first time. Then an outside venue all the time. Brunch is probably better. Lunch, start off with. But if you know each other, then that's acceptable. I find it acceptable. Like somebody said, you know, you've known each other for a while. You decide to, you know, to say, you know, let's fuck around.
Right.
Fuck around. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
I thought a first date was the first impression. Even if I know that doesn't mean I want.
It's Tammy's.
I'm sorry, Tammy, but look, when you doing like that reverse cowgirl, I mean, he's watching you cook.
What the fuck? Yo. All right, so here we go. Here's what I think. Here's what I think. A first date. Now it's my food.
I think it's Tammy's.
That's not my phone. I'm telling y'all, I don't have no extra.
All right, so let me say it again. So I think that a first date should be, first off, you already know my style is Dutch. It should be Dutch, and it should stay Dutch until the two have determined what the relationship is going to be. It shouldn't be at any point stressed on the guy, and by all means shouldn't be stressed to the female as neither, but it shouldn't be stressed on no one. These dates should be very Dutch until you said, okay, we're going in this direction. It's clear that we're going in this direction, and it shouldn't be at someone's house.
What happened to the man ruin? What happened to that?
What happened to the what?
What happened to Babyface? What happened to the man taking the?
I'll tell you exactly what happened. Let me tell you what happened. Women decided to be professional daters and only date.
Not all women.
Well, we don't know. We don't know which ones.
Hold up. Let me say. When my wife and I, when we were dating, I would pay. Sometimes she would pay. You know what I'm saying? That's how we did it. I mean, there was a balance to it. I would pay. Right. Sometimes down the line, she said, "Oh, don't worry." She would be like, "Don't worry, I got it." And then I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll let you." You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you got somebody that you're dating, I would say this: if you have somebody that you're dating and has a guy and you're paying all the time, and she never wants to pick up the check, she's never even like, you know, offered. That's like the equivalent of, you know, you ever see A Bronx Tale when Sonny tells
open the door.
Yeah, that's like the equivalent of that. That's a character flaw. You know what I'm saying? If we're dating like 5 times, you never ask, and one time, then yeah, I'm not, you know.
Ravion says, how is that a date if it's Dutch? Why does money have to be attached to whether or not we're getting to know one another? If getting to know one another is what the goal is, why does it have to be attached to a money thing?
It shouldn't be. Okay, that shit is there.
I think all men.
Something's going on with the internet tonight.
Tammy said all men should pay for dates.
No, I think that all men should pay. They're all every have a goal of coming to get. So
yeah, it's got to be the internet. It's got to be the internet.
Yeah.
It's got to be the internet because this never happens like that. Why can't money be involved? Because when money is involved, someone feels like they're taking a loss.
Why would a man feel like he was taking a loss? He took you out and he did something like that?
Because I know women who are professional daters and have no intention.
Yeah, but all women are not like that. So if you like me,
don't know who
take me out, then why would you think I would do it?
You don't know
what kind of women do you choose?
I think
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm going out. I'm trying to come back in. You get out of hand. I don't mean to laugh, but it's like, it's the universe testing us. Don't worry, JP.
It's not all my wires are
Mute everybody and have everyone unmute at one time. At once, you know, and check it.
Okay, I'm muting everybody.
Yeah.
Now everybody is muted, right? Can y'all hear me? Raise your hand if y'all can hear me. Right. So you can hear me. So it's not me. So I'm going to mute myself, and the next person up is you, Mona.
Testing. You hear me? I sound okay? How do I sound? You hear me okay? Good. Go ahead, Blue.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? How am I coming through?
Is that for me? Testing. I'm here. You hear me?
Check 1, check 2. Can you hear me? You hear me? 1, check 2.
Sounds like it's Earl. Now it's me.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounded like it. I said Brother Earl is the winner.
What's the funny thing is, I thought Mona's didn't sound clear. I don't know what's going on.
Headphones. Put your headphones on if you have headphones, Earl.
I don't have any headphones near me at this show. But that didn't sound like that. That sounded connectivity. I mean, but you know,
yeah, I mean,
what do I know?
There's definitely some kind of connection problem.
Yeah, that's
well, listen, first of all, Earl, I didn't want to hold you up too long in the night anyway, girl.
Yes, it's all good, man. Hey, I just jumped in, wanted to support you, man. You know I love what you guys are doing. So continue, rock the show, and hopefully the connectivity will leave with me. All right.
Definitely love you.
Hey, Brother Earl, hit me up later. I need to talk to you.
How's he hitting you up later? What are you doing with you?
Mind your business, grown folks.
Okay, my bad. Because he just did and this dick will go in your throat. Hit me up later, Earl, when you get a chance, okay? Just hit me up.
No, actually, I was going to talk to him about using his spot for something else. Because we're getting ready to go.
You live in New York.
I live wherever I'm at. I do
That's
live
why
in
we
New
fucking
York.
you call me in San Diego.
I still live in Brooklyn. I got my apartment there. My car is there, everything.
Your car is where?
In Brooklyn.
Where's it parked at?
On Blake, right in front of the church.
in front of the church?
Yeah.
Who got it?
Oh, my kids. It's just parked. They don't give tickets over there.
So here's a question, because last time we vaguely talked about this. You said that you teach you said your daughters know about like how you rock. Something about your daughter.
Oh yeah, all my daughters know me. And my family knows. My son knows me. They know me. I'm the only mom who walks around naked in the house. I used to say, "Does this bother you?" Like, we don't care. We're used to it.
You mean like with a t-shirt and stuff more?
No, I mean nude through the house.
In front of your children.
Yeah.
Goddamn
She's a new girl. I got two new idols. I got two new icons to look at right now. Wow.
You putting Tammy up there with the idol status?
I think Brother Earl was the issue. You hear how now it's clear now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She how should I say this? She's free of her ambitions and everything. Like, she's a free spirit. She does her.
Right. I'm sexually free too.
You're sexually free?
Yeah. Like if I want to do something, I'm gonna do it. It's I don't like to feel bad about it. Like, oh, should I? Yeah, forget it. I'm doing it.
You don't think that's going to catch up to you later on, like as you get older, like when you get older?
How much older am I?
I'm saying like I know. In fact, I was just talking to one of my friends who said she was one of those type of women growing up. Fuck it, I'm gonna do what I want to do. You ain't say that about no guy. And then she lived her life, sexually free. But now here we are in our 50s, and I think she's a few years older than me, so she's probably closer to 60 than I am.
Okay.
And she's like, she wished she hadn't done. She wished she had more. Like, I know women who just don't have any connection to their sexual, like, to them, sex is just like, fuck it, it's just sex. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say that. I just don't want to apologize. If I go out with you and I want to do it, I don't want to apologize for it. If I want to jump on you, I'm just gonna do it.
That was one of the reasons why that's one of the reasons that keeps me scared of you. When I first met her, Blue, I know this look, Blue. When I first met her, she used to look like, "Hi, JP." He's like, "Oh shit." I fuck around, go to the bathroom at the wrong time, shit, and you hear what she said. I put this pussy in your face.
No, I wouldn't even do that. That's what I'm saying. It would be a subtle flirt. I can be a lady about it. You know what I'm saying? A subtle flirt. Then we do what we do. I'm just saying I don't want to apologize.
Have you ever had a like you just met him? What do you call him? Not when you just met him.
One night stand.
No, one night stand is like you fucked him. Like a one night stand, but like you just like you. What's the shortest amount of time from you meeting somebody that you fucked them? Oh God.
When I was 18, I met two guys in the mall and took them home.
Both of them?
Yeah.
You rocked both of them?
Yeah. And I didn't know, but I was 18 though. You don't do that when you're 18.
All right, so here we go, Mono. Now watch this, Mono. What I'm about to say. So a couple of weeks ago, a young lady said her fantasy is So D Block said, "Wow, okay." A young lady came here and she said that her fantasy was to be double penetrated. She said she's done it artificially. She said she's done it with a guy and a toy, but she wants two guys. Have you ever been DP?
No, because I deal with dudes that are pretty large in size. I don't think that would help. That wouldn't work.
Okay. And excuse all the little dick motherfuckers that you just do. Just do all the little dick motherfuckers. Yeah, I deal with large dudes.
I want to answer your question though, because I still, like I said, I have a guy. So this is what I hate. This is a problem that we have. I think I met my match. I just can't keep up with you. I don't like that. What do you mean you can't keep up with me? You see what I'm saying? Like, okay, you're supposed to be the guy. I'm just supposed to be able to enjoy this. And you know what I'm saying? We're married. We're supposed to be able to just do what we do all the time. So it's like, oh, I'm tired. No, I don't want to hear that. That's not fair.
Wow.
Well, that's probably why you're dealing with younger guys, because older guys ain't doing that shit.
Right.
Oh, that's my point.
Yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
Hey, Blue, what's the max for you in a week? How many times a week?
Oh, I'm married, so yeah, so carry the one.
Ain't no fucking way in hell. Ain't no fucking way in hell, bro. I'm married. And I'm like, carry the one. She ain't carry shit.
You know what I heard?
I didn't finish. Okay, minus.
Divided by.
That's funny.
If I'm good.
Subtract 17 from that.
That's funny.
What, like, it's for us. This question is for you and I. Like, for me, 2 times a week is a lot.
What?
Don't get it twisted. There could be weeks where there's more. There could be weeks when we are rocking more than twice.
Is that 2 in a day?
No, in a week.
Fuck out of here. 2 in a day.
No, I'm saying
not in a day.
Week. So like in that one day, do y'all like just go a couple of times?
I'm not saying that hasn't happened in our older age, but that's not a regular occurrence.
Wow. I say
am I being real, Blue? Like, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but what I'm saying is that that's not a regular occurrence, right?
It's as you get older in a relationship, you tend to slow down a little bit. You go from bumping like bunnies, you know what I'm saying, to, I got to work tomorrow. Okay.
But do you ever get back to the point to where, I know in marriage you fall in love and sometimes you don't like the person, then sometimes y'all just friends, and then sometimes you fall back in love. So during that time, do you feel like you fuck like bunnies then?
Like, we may fuck like bunnies for like an occasion. like my listen to this. My daughter just graduated, so it's gonna be some fucking around here. Okay? Happy graduation! But just like July 17th, yeah. Come on, what's wrong?
Okay, so do you feel like when being married and not fucking so often, do you ever feel like you're not close to her, or does it make you more horny when you go out, like to work or to go do whatever you have to do?
I don't. If we don't fuck, that doesn't make me like less attracted to her. My wife wears contacts, but when she put on her glasses, hey yo, I'm like, hey yo, what? Hey yo, you about to get this work? So,
I'm about to hit you with these glasses.
What? Come here, librarian, and tell me the Dewey Decimal System where to find this book at. God damn it. So no, it doesn't really matter like that. There could be times like we've had slumps where we wasn't doing nothing for months.
Really?
Yeah.
But at that time, did you feel disconnected from her?
No.
Really?
Because there was other things that needed their attention.
I know. I used to have a thing about.
So you don't feel connected unless you're having sex?
No. When I was married, when we would have sex at least 4 times a week, and if I didn't do it, I didn't like him, so I was never horny. But if I didn't do it, he would always, Tim, please don't send me out like this. Don't, the temptations and things are out in the world. Please don't send me out like this. So it was like I had to do him a favor before he went to work.
That's a week.
How old were you guys?
I got married at, I think, what was it, 22, 23?
And how old was he?
Same.
Yeah, see, of course, yes. Yes, you know, 22, 23, you're still fucking like rabbits.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Both of you should be fucking like rabbits, okay? So, yeah, of course, you got to hit me off before I go out there into the world. You know what I'm saying?
23 years old, yeah. Dick is hard for no reason.
I hated it. I mean, it got to the point to where he would say, every time we have sex, do you have to say, because that was my thing. I hated it.
Whoa. You used to do what?
What was that?
Huh?
You mean like not enough? Like that was a sigh of not enough?
No, that was a sigh of please hurry up and get the fuck off me. Because I didn't like him.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, wow.
So he would get on me and I'd be like, oh. And he'd be like, oh, please don't do that. No, that's why we're not together. No.
How long? I mean, what was the amount of time into the relationship when you realized you didn't like him?
Day 2.
Then why'd you marry him?
Like, because at the time I did, and I was on my.
And then day 2 you didn't.
I walked in the house. I worked 2 jobs, and he didn't work. I walked in the house. There's a whole bottle of Parmesan that was there before that wasn't there anymore.
What's
I was
Parmesan?
like, oh my God, huh?
What's Parmesan?
Liquor. You know a bottle of liquor, Parmesan?
No, I'm sophisticated. I drink Cisco.
I used to drink tequila, so I don't know about none of that other
Brass
shit.
Monkey, goddammit.
Brass Monkey.
There was a 5th, and it would be gone in one day. So I was like, oh my God, what have I done? I just married a whole alcoholic.
Is that a bad thing though?
You drank a whole 5th of Parmesan in one night, and you don't have a job. Yeah, that's a bad thing.
That's a bad thing, but okay, hold on. How long did y'all know each other?
About 2.5 years.
So you didn't know that he was an unemployed alcoholic when you married him?
I mean, he drank with us, but I didn't know he drank.
No. You didn't know he was an unemployed alcoholic when you got married to him?
I did know he was unemployed, but it was supposedly temporary. Oh, I have a job, Tim. And just this one, it's hard out there.
And alcoholism?
The alcoholism I did not know about, no.
Wow.
So, okay, but you loved him.
For 7 years, we stayed together, yes. I just didn't like him.
Was there an attempt to help him?
Yeah, of course. That's my problem. I'm a helper.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah. I couldn't take it. And it's like every time he was one of those guys, like if he had an orange soda, right? And he was gonna pour it, it would always spill. And instead of getting it up, he'd move the couch.
What?
What? He
What,
would
repeat
spill the
that?
soda. He would spill the soda, pouring it into the cup, and instead of going down and getting it up, he'd move the couch.
Okay.
That way you're vacuuming,
Wow.
you're looking at the couch, you're looking and you move it back and you see a big old spot where it's soda.
Wow.
That type of stuff. He was lazy.
So he didn't attempt to clean it at all.
No, he moved the couch.
He wouldn't clean the stain at all. He would just move the furniture.
And I had 2 jobs. I would come home to bills of $1,400 worth of porn. No.
Okay, so he was just plain trifling.
Yes. Yes.
Plain trifling. He married a trifling Negro.
I was young, I don't even tell people about that because I was young.
My first wife was definitely culture shock. She wanted to change the world of men according to me. She wanted me to be the representative. You should show men how to do it, and that this isn't the way men should be, and you should be like. And I was looking at her like, it is not my responsibility to usher in this new line of males. I want to do some fucked up shit too in my life.
There it is.
So no, and it really didn't match at all. Not at all. That first relationship. Well, here's a question. And it's for everybody on the room. Have you ever cried for a relationship?
Yes,
I did.
Yeah. Well, recently. Shit.
I did. Long time ago.
You cried?
Very long time. Yeah, man. That was my first love. And it was to the point where I compared every relationship after him to him. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I compared every relationship after that, and it was like, nah, he's not it. Nah, that's not what I want. Nah.
Blue, you cried, or did you tear?
No, I cried.
Mm-hmm. Not like you, Negro, that don't cry and that fucking throw cats in the street and kill dogs and shit. No, yeah.
I cried like a bitch. Okay, that's what you want. I cried.
Well, what did she do after you cried? Yeah. So
what do you do after you cry?
Yeah, after you cried, what did she do?
You pick yourself up and you
go get some ass.
No. I'm asking him. After he cried, what did the woman do?
Well, first of all, which one you talking about?
How many times you cried, nigga?
Which one you talking about?
How many times did you get your heart broken?
Like I was always a romantic. You know what I'm saying? I rom-coms. I was watching them way before they called them that. You know what I'm saying? All them little movies I used to get into. All them little
you cried at
Breakfast Club and shit like that. I mean, it didn't matter what it was. I would watch all that shit. I was romantic heart like that, And I had this one girlfriend in high school. She actually was my neighbor, lived under me. And we went together for like 6 months. Then she broke up with me. And man,
you saw her bringing in new men. You saw her.
Oh, she dated one of my boys. Nigga, I'm sorry. The cat lived in the next building. Yo, Here's what I would do. Remember Endless Love? Remember that movie?
Yeah.
I had the album. I had the soundtrack album. I used to play Endless Love. This is real shit. Endless Love, Diana Ross, Lionel Richie. Turn it up. You know how we had the stereo? My father had the stereo system.
Sitting out the window.
I would take the speakers and put them on, lay them down on the ground. Because she lived right under me. Parents complained to my parents, like, yo, can you tell your son to stop playing that music?
Wow. Stop playing that goddamn song.
I would just lie on the couch, cry.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Every breath I take.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for a man that cries. They get
you out of your fucking mind. I cried twice for the same chick. You hear me?
Wow.
I cried at 16 when she broke my heart, and I cried again at 25, 26 when she broke my heart. And when she broke my heart the second time, I looked at her, I was like, are you sure you want to do this?
Wow.
Not the shit you want to do this.
I don't know. It wasn't those exact words, but I was looking at her like, yo, really? You doing this? Yeah, I cried. I cried.
Okay, so I cried and crawled.
We have
the
move.
Yeah, the move when you get down on your knees and you be like, no. You remember that song by Boys to Men, Please Don't Go Away From Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were crawling. Going, no, wait a minute, let's talk about this.
Wow.
Yeah,
I ain't crawling I ain't crawling over nobody. I'm sorry.
I bought him a wedding ring and everything. It was so
Ain't doing that. I ain't even getting married.
Wait a minute, Mona, I'm gonna fuck you up. You remember Quincy?
Mm-hmm.
That's who I crawled for.
Who's Quincy?
Look at
Oh
Mona.
my God.
Quincy is I call him one of the great loves. And
that's some Tina Turner shit. That's some Tina Turner cry.
I brought him to New York. I brought him to Mocha, and he met Mona. He had the biggest crush on Mona. Biggest crush on
Mona?
Yes.
Look at me in the face.
What? No.
Yeah.
Smash?
No, I didn't smash. I didn't smash people at Mocha. Just maybe one.
They didn't.
Maybe one.
He tried. Man, he tried. I remember him sitting in the bathroom on the phone, damn near begging. I was like, "You like Mona like that?"
Well, he was begging. Whoa, what do you mean he was begging?
He was begging for. He had the biggest crush on Mona. That's all he talked about.
Strong, huh, Mona? Strong.
Well, Mona smells good. Like Mona's pheromones will definitely cook you. She smell like she smell like vanilla doll baby.
I just smell like vanilla.
Okay, Mona, we need to have a conversation after this.
Yeah, her pheromones. You'll walk past and you'll be like this, like you like it's just in your system. You be like, oh, and you turn around and you see Miss Chichi Rivera over here, and she's a low rider. Hey, yo, Blue, she's a low rider. Like all her features is down low like that. So I can see guys going, yo, Mona, So
they all be like, yo, Mona, let me get your number. Mona, can I talk to you, Mona? I'll be like, boy, if you don't get the fuck away from me, get out of here with that bullshit.
Hey, yo, Blue, you want to hear something funny about Tammy?
What?
So one day I was doing a show at the Triad. The Triad is a small theater on 72nd Street, right? I look down in the audience. This motherfucker has a whole burrito.
Because I was hungry. Don't even do that.
This is a theater type setting with like a little table, drinks for bars. I looked down. She had a big old aluminum foil full of burrito. She was eating her burrito in the middle of the show. And I go, yo, what are you doing? I'm hungry, JP. I'm like, wow, damn, you can sit in the dark in the corner and hide this motherfuckers?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Blue, she had this big of a burrito. She was this big. She was like,
so this is what would happen. I used to love JP so much. I mean, comedy-wise, not anything else. But I used to love him so much. I used to chase his
Hey, don't tell
Shut up, JP. Let her tell the story. Shut up.
I want to make sure I still got chips in this motherfucker.
Shut up.
I used to love all of his shows. It was so bad that one time I sat in the front and somebody asked me, was I his wife? Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
He got mad. He was like, hell no.
They still be asking me and him because him and I are so cool.
Right.
Like, no. I don't fuck my friends. I don't do that.
I used to leave work and go to his shows. Like, I was obsessed. Oh my God, JP got a show tonight. I'm going. So it would be after work. I'd be starving. So I think at the place he's talking about, they actually had food there. So I ordered the food and sat at the table, but it was kind of close to where he could sit.
She had a big ass aluminum foil full of burrito.
Big ass burrito.
That's me.
Hey, you know who's at that show?
They served the food there.
You know who was at that show? You know who's performing at the show? He's very famous now.
Who?
Darius Cooks.
The name sounds familiar.
The
Is
black
that the guy you just tell him?
Huh?
Who's that?
Darius Cooks is a famous cook here on.
Oh yeah, Darius Cooks. Yes,
okay,
yes, yes. The cook. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a comic.
No,
I
Darius.
never had his food. I've never tasted his food.
No, you wouldn't have tasted his food. Where would you taste his food at?
I don't know if he
Isn't he
in New
in
York.
Atlanta?
No, he doesn't. He just opened up a restaurant in Atlanta.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think he's in Atlanta.
Who's the dude in trouble now, Robbie? She said that's the dude in trouble now.
Who?
Darius is in trouble about something?
We're on our way to.
Is he?
Praise the Lord, everybody.
Is he? I don't know.
What is that?
What is that?
You can't put it on me this time. Oh, Darius Cooks. Okay, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way he cooks his green.
His talk is funny.
Say hi. This is my vlogging camera. We're on our way to. Praise the Lord, everybody.
Listen, when I think of the goodness of Jesus and all that he's done for me, my soul cries out, hallelujah. You know, the other day I was...
That's him?
Cornbread?
Yeah, that's him.
Is that cornbread? Cornbread.
The whole bit.
I don't know what it is, but it look good as a motherfucker.
Hell
Didn't it?
yeah. Like some cheese, cornbread muffins, boy.
He makes TikTok videos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He when he broke. Ready for his story? He broke up with his boyfriend, moved to New York from Chicago, and he came to me. He said, "Hey, brother, I'm a poet. I just want to go on stage and get some stuff off my chest." I was like, "Come on, man. Feel free. Come on through." And he came on stage, and that was the same night you was. That was the night you was there.
Really?
Yeah. So he afterwards we all went out to eat, and he was sitting at the table. He was sitting right next to me, and he goes, "I flat broke. I don't have a pot to piss in or what's the name?" And I was like this in my mind. I was like, "Damn, that's people really living this struggling acting life."
Yeah. Right.
Next thing I know, he started doing cooking videos.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's a multi-millionaire.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's a good story.
Hold on, let's get into this commercial real quick. You know how we got to do.
Yep.
What up, y'all? It's Michael Sean, and I know you want to be a podcaster. You want a successful podcast. You want to give your views and opinions, but you just don't know how to do it correctly. That's why you got to hit up ShawneeScott.com. You want to be on radio, and you want to know how to build your radio career. ShawneeScott.com. She's done all of this. I've worked alongside her for years, and I will tell you the information that she can give you is on a value level that I can't even put a price on it. All you have to do is go to ShawneeScott.com. Your future, right now. That's it. Michael Sean. Yeah.
Wait, what did Avianca saying something about him? Supposedly selling tickets to dinners. He was cooking at. It was low budget. Wasn't selling out products. Said it was a mess. She said it was a mess.
Hey, during those commercials, can you actually see people?
I can see what y'all are doing. Yeah,
You can see what?
I can see what y'all are doing.
Oh, damn! I'm glad you told me.
What the fuck was that?
I wanted to see what the fuck she was gonna do.
You're supposed to tell somebody. I was like,
the fuck are you doing? What the hell was that shit about?
No, I was sitting here and I was sitting here playing with my hair and I got to thinking, damn, I wonder if he could actually say
we can see it, but the people can't see it. Like it's just
no. What, the video? The commercial?
Wait, when the commercial come on, y'all can't see each other?
No.
Oh, I'm the only one that can see y'all?
Yeah.
Yes.
Even when I
You're a fucking perv, bro. You're a fucking perv. Fucking perv, yo.
Like,
I thought the TV was gonna come out. I was like, "This one. Let me see what the fuck is going on."
When I do this, you can see me.
No, we can't see you.
No, we can't see you. All we see is your no.
No, I'm saying JP. When I do this and on the commercial, can you see me?
I can see that thing that you put that. You
Okay.
do know what swag is, right?
Uh-oh.
You do know what swag came from, the whole swag.
What does it get from?
It mentioned something a gay party. Like swag was the word that they would put, like back in the days, but before they would say a gay party or a bisexual party, they would say a swag party. And swag was an acronym. Hold on.
Okay, who's staticky now?
It ain't me.
It ain't me.
It ain't me either.
Hold on. Swag.
1, 2, testing.
He looked up like it's a
You had to look it up. You got to look it up.
Acronym
You had to look it up.
C O N Y M.
Is swag really an acronym? Uncover the common misconception. What does swag mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. It was.
And there's dead air.
Never should have dead air. Right. I can't find it right now, but I'm gonna find it. Yo, I found the video. I got an interesting video I could play for you guys. The 10 most common slave names that Black people use.
Why? What does that have to do with
where it come from? It's content. It's just content to play. You got damn it.
Where does it come from? Where does it come from?
Hold on. I'll find it for you. I downloaded it. I was like this. Oh, this should be interesting. I was like, wow.
Where'd Tammy go?
Tammy left?
Yeah, it looked like she left.
I think maybe her battery died.
10 most Black names the 10 most names that Black people use, like post. I thought that shit was hilarious.
Let's see. Shamika, Tamika.
No, last names.
Oh, last names.
Mm-hmm.
Brown, John, Adams,
Williams,
Jackson, James.
Yo, you should see. Hold on. Let's see where I put that goddamn video.
Yeah, Lorraine, we said Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, someone said Jenkins.
Jenkins.
Yep. Jenkins would be up there too.
You think so? Let's see.
Hold on, let me. Now I downloaded it, but
Bobby says Robinson. Yeah, Robinson.
Robinson was up there. Robinson.
Jefferson. Adams. Let's see. I got Adamses in my family.
You also from
What? I got Adams on my father's side. My father's Black. Smith, yes, Smith. Williams.
Why can't I find
Got
it?
a whole bunch.
Yeah, Ike. Most used slave names for Black people.
Most used. Let me see if I can find them.
Yo, I just watched it.
Let's see.
trying to think because I think we said them all.
You probably
the most
said them
popular
all.
ones.
God damn it.
Slave last names. Okay, let's see. Slave last. Then now, what's
See, Ike said Jenkins. I told y'all.
Where? Were you? Okay, wait. Hold on.
Ike said Jenkins.
Hold on. Surnames: Williams, Benton, Bird.
Got it. Here we go. Ready?
Go ahead.
We get down to the beat, y'all. We get down to the beat, y'all.
Hello and welcome back. In this original Black Excellence presentation, we will highlight top 10 African American last names.
Welcome to blackexcellence.com, the site where we share Black excellence, opulence, and affluence. Our mission is to inspire you as we enlighten you.
Nothing seems more basic than a surname or last name, but self-identifying as a part of a group or a family is a right that we...
What happened to the sound?
Right. What happened to the sound?
When he muted himself, he muted the sound for this too.
Yep.
He doesn't realize it. He muted. JP, what are you doing?
Hello.
How do you not realize when you mute that with your own mic, he's muting the sound for the whole thing?
Oh shit! And he don't. I don't think he's even in the room. He probably went.
Yo, Bode.
But we can find our own right now. Go to Google, and we're gonna find our own.
Oh my God, he is
find
hilarious. It's like we just watching this. These are the top 10 slave names used by African Americans.
Find some.
Starting with Jackson.
Right, Jackson. Last name.
Oh, look, Robinson. Number 10, Robinson.
Right.
So we can read them off.
Right. Like Smokey. Look, she says Jackie Robinson, Smokey Robinson.
Exactly. Number 10.
Let me see. What else?
How long they got to take on one name?
Because they're talking about the origin and we can't hear it. That's why. That's so funny.
Harris is primarily a patronymic name of English origin that means...
You know we can't hear it.
It is the 25th most common surname in the United States.
When you knew, we can't hear it.
Description of son of
We were just making up shit as it was playing.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro. I thought, hold on. Are y'all dead ass?
Yeah. When you muted, we had to make up our own commentary while it was on.
Oh, I went to go pee. Yo, I'm sorry.
We was like, bonehead.
Yo, I'm sorry. Hold on.
I was calling you. I was like, yo, JP.
Right. I was about to
was like, he done left. He done went to warm up a beef patty.
So they could find and reunite family members that they were separated from. In this original Black...
Sorry, y'all, my phone died. My bad.
We will highlight the top 10 African American last names. So without further ado, let's get started. Number 10, Robinson. Robinson is primarily a name of English origin that means fame bright. It is the 30th most common name in the United States. Like most of the names on this list, it's a patronymic name, meaning that it is derived from the name of a father or male ancestor. Robinson is derived from a description of son of Robin, and the given name Robin is itself a minimized nickname for the common name Robert. According to the census, 45% of Americans with the last name Robinson are Black Americans. Number 9, Harris. The name Harris is primarily a patronymic name of English origin that means home ruler. It is the 25th most common surname in the United States. Harris is derived from a description of son of Harry or son of Henry. Harris was a name given to a person who was the son of the ruler of the property upon which he lived. According to the census, 42% of Americans with the last name Harris are Black Americans. Number 8, Thomas. The name Thomas is a patronymic name of Greek origin that means twin. as in twin brother. It is the 16th most common surname in the United States. Thomas is derived from St. Thomas, one of the early Christian disciples. According to the census, 39% of Americans with the last name Thomas are Black Americans. Number 7, Davis. The name Davis is primarily a patronymic name of Welsh origin that means son of David. It is the 8th most common surname in the United States. Davis is derived from King David in the Bible, which led to its popularity first among the Jews and later among Christians. According to the census, 32% of Americans with the last name Davis are Black Americans. Number 6, Jackson. The name Jackson is related to the personal name Jack, a pet form of the popular John, meaning God has favored. It is the 19th most common surname in the United States. Jackson refers to a son of Jack. It is formed from the personal names Jacques or John, both originating from the meaning God has favored me with a son. According to the census, 53% of Americans with the last name Jackson are Black Americans. Number 5, Brown. The name Brown is thought to be of Norman origins. It comes from an early member of the family who is a person who has brown hair or brown eyes or dresses habitually in brown. It is the 4th most common surname in the United States.
4th.
According to the census, 36% of Americans with the last name Brown are Black Americans. Number 4, Jones. The name Jones has always been common in Britain. It is the 5th most common surname in the United States. The surname comes from the personal name John, which is derived from the Latin Johannes, meaning Yahweh is gracious. The feminine form Joan or Joanna in Latin was also very popular. According to the census, 38% of Americans with the last name Jones are Black Americans. Number 3, Smith. The name Smith was originally given to metalworkers or blacksmiths. It is derived from the Old English word smitten, which meant to strike with a hammer. It is the most common surname in the United States. According to the census, 23% of Americans with the last name Smith are Black Americans. Number 2, Johnson. Johnson is a name that comes from the given name John, and the name literally means son of John. The given name John is derived from the Hebrew name Johanan, which means God has favored. It is the 2nd most common surname in the United States. According to the census, 35% of Americans with the last name Johnson are Black Americans. Williams. The Welsh name Williams is a patronymic surname derived from the personal name William. It is the 3rd most common surname in the United States. Williams is derived from the personal name Wilhelm, composed of the element will, meaning of strong mind,
Wow.
helm, translating literally as helmet, but in this context, meaning protection. According to the census, Americans with the last name Williams are Black Americans.
We appreciate the fact that you stayed with us until the end. Thank you for spending time with us.
What the hell are you laughing at, Tammy?
Nothing. Somebody text me something stupid.
Yeah, Lorraine, my daddy Black. This is my picture, my mama and my daddy. I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if I can make it so you can see it. Can you see
Your
it?
daddy that Black?
My daddy's light skinned. He light skinned. My mother real dark skin. That's my mama. My mom and my dad. My mother was like 18 in that picture. And that's my daddy.
Yeah.
Looks just like my daddy.
You don't
So
look
yeah, I am
Nigga.
black girl.
Nigga.
I'm a black girl. I'm just light skinned.
You just baby.
My mama Cuban and black. Cuban, which is she's black. Yeah, Cuban. And my daddy is American Indian and black.
Yo, I listened to the world is going crazy about
what?
Beyonce and this new.
Oh God.
I haven't heard it.
I listened to it.
Is it good?
Now, I didn't listen to all of it. I just listened to some of it. And it don't sound like nothing no different than she's been playing before. I started to listen to the album. It didn't sound like nothing no different than he did before. I don't understand where the big hatred is.
Oh, everybody's hating her for it?
Everybody's like, they not real house music. They not house music.
It's a house music situation. I think Mona can explain.
It's more BDMD. It's more BDMD. It's not like they have different forms of house music, like soulful house, African house. God, Afro house, and BDMD is more like electric. It's more like I can't think of it right now, but it's a different form of house music that most house music people that I know, we don't listen to that type of house music. So I listen to soulful house, I listen to Afro house, I listen to straight house music, but that BDMD stuff, I'm not big on BDMD music. I don't
At this point, I think she should sit down. You got the money, girl. She lost me. She did the whole Lion King thing.
And the guy that did the music for the whole Drake, I don't know if it was a whole album he did. What's his name? Black Coffee. He's a very dope ass producer, and I don't know if he did a whole album of house music for Drake, but I know he did one track. I heard it. I didn't really like it. It's not for me. But everybody has their own. They feel how they feel, and it's a big thing going on because I'm in a lot of house music groups, and a lot of them, everybody's going at it. Like some are like, well, this is the new wave. This is the new house. These are new people. These are the young people. We're older. We're gonna die soon. They got to keep this music going. So however we keep it going, just keep it going. And I get it. I don't know. It's a big controversy in the house community behind this, and everybody's a lot of arguments and shit going on.
A lot of arguments about it.
There's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah.
Leave Beyonce alone.
Fuck Beyonce. I don't like her. I don't like her music. I don't like her.
You like
I
her?
like her, but I'm still in the era of Let Me Upgrade You. You know what I'm saying? I love that song. Like, take me back to when she was a little hood.
What's the name of the song?
I don't like
And you haters.
I don't like her music. I have a lot of music, a lot of my own music, house music, which is more soulful and Afro house all over the internet. And it's just.
Well, my girl B is from Texas, so I gotta show love.
Yeah, whatever.
Thank you, Tammy. Thank you.
Right?
Yeah.
She ain't done nothing to nobody.
I know. She really has.
Is getting the bag and killing the game. And y'all just hating on her.
Look.
She can sing. She got a little.
We care about her the way.
That's right, Lorraine.
The way Blue cares about. But the way, yeah. Thank you, Lorraine. She does it. But hey, what you gonna do? It's the same way Blue loves Kanye.
Fuck Kanye.
I like Kanye. Don't hate on Kanye. I love him.
I like the old Kanye.
Bipolar ass.
I like the church Kanye.
Some medication.
His church song is dope.
He's too bipolar now.
I love it.
He started messing with them Kardashians, and his whole life is a fucking mess now.
No, Tammy, understand this. I'm like the hate on Beyonce is there's nothing though. She's done nothing wrong. When he talks about me hating on Kanye, first of all, when you went up in the White House with this racist, crazy motherfucker talking about I was looking for a father figure. Okay, strike one. What are you're seriously out here telling this man out here like, oh, I was waiting, I was looking for a father figure. What are you talking about?
Blue,
okay,
okay, take it down, bring it down a little bit. Bring it down a little bit, Blue. Bring it down just a little bit because you're a little too excited.
No better than what we got in the White House right now.
Who?
Biden.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm dead serious. I'm honestly, and I'm gonna say this, and I know every black person in America is gonna have a problem with it, but I'm gonna say it. JP knows what I'm talking about. Look here.
No, don't put me in your boat.
No, I'm putting you in it because you voted for Trump. So stop. I remember the announcement.
Oh yeah. No, I voted for first.
Okay, so what I'm gonna say is,
first term.
I was against Trump for a long time, but you know what? Looking at what we got now, Trump would have been better. He talked his shit. He said a lot of racist shit, but okay, so what? What is this racist dude doing right here? Think about it.
Wait a minute.
Really think about it.
This is
what is this about crack pipes to say Biden?
Let me say, hold up. What? Okay, hold on. First of all, what did you just say? The gas prices?
No, I said crack pipes with the name Biden.
You lost me on that one.
Yeah, I know.
You
Look
lost
at
me on that.
You have to look
Are
at the big picture.
Are you trying to say that because it was what's his name? It was Reagan to put the crack into the black community?
No, we were talking
So
about the fact that it was supposed to be. Now, I'm gonna say this is something I heard. Okay, supposedly all drug paraphernalia that was put out was supposed to have Biden on it. You didn't hear anything about this? No. You didn't hear that they were trying to make Harlem a spot in the United States for everybody to get high at?
Right, you're right. I did hear that earlier this
What?
year.
That's what I'm saying.
Repeat that.
It's like there's a spot in Harlem that's going to be legal for people to get high in Harlem, right there where my shop was. So it's like, and all the paraphernalia, the drug paraphernalia that was supposed to be released for drug addicts to be drug addicts. That's crazy to me. Anybody that's had a person that's been on crack in their family, then they understand that's insane.
Yes, it's not only crack, it's dope and whatever. Not to say that that's anything is any better than the other, but it's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. That's kind of crazy.
What you're describing, it sounds like what they do over in
Holland.
Yeah, Holland and London. They supply them with drug like needles and stuff like that.
It brings the crime
to get
high. The crime rate down, but it brings the crime rate down.
Crime rate down, and
but why?
Hold on for a minute, Blue. Hold on for a minute, Blue. Hold on. Blue and Tammy, hold on. Blue and Tammy, hold on. Mona, you steal another one of my motherfucking lines. You steal another one of my motherfucking lines.
What line are you talking about?
I sat here and said it brings the crime down, and then she goes, "It brings the crime down." I just said that shit.
I've been saying that. What's wrong with you?
Yo, earlier,
you're the only person that says shit, nigga. You are not.
Hey, Blue, I need you to do me a favor, Blue. When we talk, I want you to hear when I say some shit and it goes under the radar, and then all of a sudden Mona goes, "Yeah, so," like she just said it.
Shut up. God damn, shut the fuck up, bro. You're just a hater. You're a fucking hater. Lexington Avenue. Yep.
Okay, hold up.
That's exactly where my shop was. So it was so bad you couldn't. I was coming to the shop and there's shit and poop and piss all over by the door. Like, it was ridiculous. It was getting really, really bad. It was way worse than it's ever been. And I've been over in that same spot for 6 years. It's like, no. So it's just fine now. Everybody's just supposed to do drugs. And why did they pick that area?
It's always been that.
Well, is that the only one?
Been like that.
Is that like the starter?
They were supposed to be legal. It was supposed to be legal for people to come and get high over in that area in Harlem. Of all the places in New York, why can't they go get high somewhere else and it be legal? Because then it wouldn't be over there. That's the whole point. Why there?
Well, who put it there?
Why are her?
What has the mayor said about this situation?
Well, here's the thing. There's a drug rehab like on Park Avenue and 130th Street. There's a drug rehab over there. Then you have the methadone clinics that's on. There's a methadone clinic on Park Avenue, and I think like 124th or 123rd, and they have a program over there. So that's probably why.
How come we didn't fight like everybody else to make sure that shit didn't come in our neighborhood? That's the whole point.
Because that Upper West Side fought for that shit to be out of there.
You said what?
The Upper West Side.
They was like, don't bring that shit over here.
Exactly. So why we didn't fight and say the same thing in 125th Historical?
Supposed to be allegedly.
That's what I'm saying. So why we didn't fight as opposed to having all the drugs and the drugs for the whole all United States? They can legally go get drugs and then come right there and smoke.
Because people who was ready to fight decided to move to Texas, and they said fuck it.
That was a Texas joke, wasn't it?
Miami. Miami.
And it's funny because I was a Miami joke. Well, I'm concerned about Miami because in 2016, I came here and it was all black. I saw a lot of black folks. You come in here now, everything is Spanish. Everything.
Well,
I was like, wow.
My daughter's down there in school.
And everything is all Spanish. I mean, I was like, okay, what happened? Because I mean,
because Cuba's right across the water of from Miami. That's why. All them Cubans is coming from Miami, coming from Cuba across the water to Miami.
And the crazy part
Tammy, are
is
you racist?
rent here is like for a 3-bedroom house, you're gonna pay $4,500. I'm like, how are all these people affording this? What am I missing?
Are you racist, Tammy?
It's crazy.
You racist, Tammy?
No, I'm not racist. I didn't say anything negative about anybody's Spanish. I said it's not a mix. It used to be a mix. That's all. I'm saying the only thing that you can get is Spanish food now. That's it. There's nothing else here.
Something about wetback, something like that. Wetback, something.
I did not say nothing about that. That was very racist. I don't even say that word. That doesn't come out of my mouth. Look,
what comes out of your mouth?
That's what it was. Tammy was like, "Build that wall, Trump. Build that wall. Keep them out of here."
Yo, what comes out of your mouth, Tammy? Am.
Not much.
Swallow a nation.
That's my line. Now, don't take my motherfucking
I did it on purpose.
line.
Look at you. I did like this. I said, "Swallow a nation," and I looked right at you.
My poem from one of my poems.
Swallow Nation. I like
Swallow
it.
Nation.
I'm gonna get a shirt made that says Swallow Nation.
Oh my god.
No, my shit is trademarked.
Good, then get a shirt and make it so I can buy it from you.
My shit is trademarked.
Hey.
Listen. I have a shirt. I have a gray T-shirt that says "Gray sweatpants matter." Tammy.
Hey. Yes.
Hey, Lorraine. You know what I said today? You know, the last 2 days I've been saying this. If I wasn't this, if I didn't start, you'll miss me when I'm going, motherfucker. Because life's gonna be a little bit boring. You're gonna be like, damn, JP would have started some shit by now.
Yeah, you were kind of quiet for a little while.
Oh, me?
Yeah, after Mocha, you got quiet for a minute.
What do you mean? After Mocha?
When everybody stopped going to Mocha, it was a sad day.
There's nothing to do.
Yeah. Hey, you
Hey,
got
bro,
quiet for a minute.
bro, I wish you was there, bro. I wish you would have been able to come. And you want to know the crazy thing? I never used to invite comics.
You didn't.
Let me see if I can find a picture.
What were the years you did Mocha? You did Mocha from what to what?
10 years, bro. 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah, I said from what to what?
I don't know.
I used to bring people from out of town and make sure they go to Mocha.
You don't know from what to what?
2008, maybe 2009. I don't know.
Yeah, I got there 2009.
Something like that. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. So from 2008 to about
18.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, you had a nice run with that.
Yeah, Mocha was the shit. They had good catfish and green drinks. I was happy.
And Tammy used to eat her shit down to the bone, boy. You know how niggas leave a few
It was after work.
You know how niggas leave a few French fries on the plate, Blue? You know, they go, I ain't gonna eat that last 3 little fries. Not Tammy, boy. Tammy mopped that.
Look, we ain't even playing. That's because I knew I was finna be drinking and doing something crazy because JP was always finna put me on the spot. That's what it was.
Hey, Blue, man, I wish you could just see those days.
Would you doing the Arch Your Back contest back then?
Listen, bro, don't get her started because she gonna tell you.
I should have won.
She gonna tell you she won. She gonna tell you she won.
They hated on me.
She does think she said she should have won.
No, it was
not if you voted for Trump, you shouldn't have won.
No,
I'm gonna put that out there.
The girl.
Show us the arch right now. Show us your arch right now.
Right now.
No.
Show us your arch right now.
I don't have anybody to hold the camera. Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Yo, Ike, where you at? Don't miss Ike. Where are you, Ike?
You see it?
No, we can't see it. Stop moving your shoulder.
Hold on. You see it?
We can't. No, we can't. We can see what your hip. We can see one of your hips, but we like turn it inward towards a little bit more.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. It's a lot of work.
There you go.
See it?
There you go. There you go. Now we see it.
Hey.
Now we see it.
I should have won. Period. The girl in front of me stole my move.
You might have missed it.
I had to go extreme. I should have won. It's just I didn't have my whole damn family in there like she did. And I hope she's watching because I should have won. I'm still mad about that.
Yeah, she go bust her ass.
You acting like she lost a championship.
I did. It was like
did.
a $450 pot. I was
How much
down.
money
I
was in
like,
that pot? Like $200 or $300 was
No,
in
it
that
was like
pot, right?
$450.
Yeah.
Oh,
I remember one night.
And the bitch that she didn't even have no real arch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
one,
really did.
one night a guy came in and he just put mad money in the.
That was Sean. That was Sean that did that.
No,
Put all that money in there.
What's Sean?
Huh?
What's Sean?
Sean that had the spot in the Bronx.
Sean didn't put this money in here this night.
You sure? Okay.
It was a bunch of dudes, I thought.
It was this fat dude that that Matt owed money to.
Mm-hmm.
And he came and he said, Yo, Jay, let me see that hat. And he listened. He said, bless. I said, holy shit, I'm about to do the arch contest, nigga.
Okay, and look, I was arching like a motherfucker.
I was like, I'm about to do the motherfucking arch contest.
Man, that night was so depressing.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck did somebody beat me in something I do? No.
Do
you remember the contest?
Can I get the whole story?
Do you remember the contest?
Can I give the whole story?
What story?
So later on that night, Mona.
Yeah.
I'm minding my business. I'm in the crib chilling.
Oh, I think I heard that. You told me.
Pamela hits me up. It was like, I should have won the motherfucker.
I should have won that contest.
She said, look at this. And she sent me a picture of her panties. Yeah, I was like this. I'm in here watching The Flash. You think I
All right.
Oh, that's funny.
No, do you remember the contest? You had somebody, I think it was a brawl contest. And when I come up, you was like, look at your little grandma titties. I was so mad at you. I was like, in front of everybody, while I'm standing up, look at your little grandma titties. You coming up here? I was so mad. Oh my God. Another moment. I probably should have won.
I said that for real?
Yes. Yeah, probably did.
I didn't come to Mocha for about a month and a half.
Knowing you probably did.
You was like, oh, Tamala with your grandma titties. I was like, oh, that's not you. That's why I used to hide. I used to slide into Mocha's because you would always call me out.
Oh, that's hilarious. What is Lorraine saying?
Huh? Yeah, here you go. I'm gonna show you this picture. Let me see if I could get it here. Hold up.
Lorraine is still.
I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it. This is a typical night at Mocha Lounge.
Yes.
Look,
that
JP.
catfish was to die for. I'm telling you.
You see it?
No, I can see it, but I don't know what I'm looking at.
You're looking at Mocha Lounge. And it was crowded.
Y'all funny. He said,
what up, Drake? Drake,
now you see it?
No, send it, just tag me.
I'm gonna send it to you.
I don't fucking, that's why when I snap on Mona and people are like, leave Mona alone. Fuck Mona.
No, she got you pretty good there.
Mona.
I don't know what I'm looking at. She said Mocha Lounge.
Yeah. Fuck Mona. That's why I say what I say.
I get some good ones in every now and then.
Right?
I told you get it at like every 4 to 5 days. Like I ain't gotta worry about her with a new joke now until like Monday.
Do we know what was in the green drink?
Yeah, it was a Long Island iced tea made with green dye.
With green dye.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
I texted to you.
Okay.
We've been together such a long time.
Yo, the times in Mocha Lounge.
Man.
When they had to put a time limit on the bathroom because they was fucking in the bathroom.
Fucking in the bathroom.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
We don't know.
They was fucking in the bathroom.
Yeah, they was fucking in the bathroom.
And it wasn't me. It was not me.
Because every Tuesday night.
They was fucking in the bathroom. Okay.
Yeah, every Tuesday night was erotic poetry.
Mm-hmm.
So and then they had the special they had the drink specials, they had the food specials. So they come in 7 o'clock, show start around 8, and by 9:30 Everybody fucked up. Everybody
Hell
high
yeah.
and fucked up. And now shit start happening.
Hell
Bathroom line is the line for the
And
bathroom.
don't forget Brother Earl with the let me fuck you.
No, not Brother Earl. Don't.
Not Brother Earl. We talking about all the other poets.
No, don't leave out Matt, because Matt used to start the whole thing off with who's sucking dick and who's taking it in the ass.
Right.
Yeah,
Matt didn't get nothing started.
I said, Matt, get to know their name first before you just jump out of the water like that.
Right.
I was like, yeah, Matt, okay. That didn't. No, it was
But wait,
when Brother
okay,
Earl
so
came
you-
up and he
was
said,
you
"Let me
dating
fuck
Matt for a
your
minute?
mouth."
Was
Huh?
you dating Matt for a minute?
Didn't I? No.
You
Where
sure?
you get that from? No.
You never dated Matt?
No. Where did y'all get that from?
Matt? You ever fucked Matt?
No.
Are you
Look at
telling me?
Mona's face. Mona's like something went on back then.
No, I swear.
I was telling some stories back
There's
then
a
about
lot
you.
of shit going on at Mocha.
Okay. No,
I heard
you know what?
stories. I
That
was like,
the one
ew,
place
I ain't
I
messing
did
with.
not do anything. Nothing
That's
at
right.
Mocha.
That's right. You don't fuck
I
around
had
in
my
Mocha.
crushes though. Don't get it twisted.
Brother Earl.
Oh, we all had crush.
No,
We
I
all
didn't
had crushes.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. I hope Brother Earl ain't watching. I think he had a little thing with one of my friends.
Oh yeah, that ain't nothing.
That ain't nothing.
Did he do the little thing in front of you with your friend? Because that's when you start putting interest in it.
No, I just remember her coming back.
They say,
She came back and was like, "Yeah, Brother Earl." I was like, okay.
She said, "Yeah, Brother Earl."
Yeah, go ahead. Drop bombs, my man, Brother Earl.
Yeah, Brother Earl.
Well, she had something to say about D Black too.
She said what?
Oh, you just said it.
She said what?
I got the tea. Trust me.
Oh,
Well,
I
I'll
heard the
tell you
tea
later.
about him. No, I heard the tea about Brother Earl too. I heard the tea
Brother
about
Earl?
him. Do you understand that the women talked about all your niggas in there, whoever was fucking who and who was doing this and that? We knew what was going on. I
Yeah,
knew
we
what
did.
was going on.
Yeah.
And that's why when they would be like, "Yo, Mona, I'm like, yeah, whatever. Y'all will not be talking about me. No.
I wouldn't have
Yeah, I
cared.
learned that
I
early on. I used to be in clubs. I used to actually work in the clubs. I started when I was like 20-something. I used to work at Bentley's, Silver Shadows, Red Parrot. I used to work in them. And yeah, women talk.
Yep. We talk more than men.
Did you hear anything about me?
About you? No.
You sure that wasn't talk about you? You positive?
JP, you wasn't doing nothing back then in Mocha? You wasn't spraying yourself?
When JP got them green drinks, he would get, you could tell when he was toasted because he started, the comedy would go hard and
Hold
fast.
on.
Then he started
No,
dunking people.
you can tell he was high. He was drunk because the first thing he always carried a towel, a white towel, because his ass would start sweating, and then he'd get the giggles, and then he'd start cracking on everybody.
Look at the white towel. Look at the towel.
Everybody. You see, there
Watch
you go.
them drink. She does to a T. You had him down to a T, Mona. If you ever watched him drink, that sweat start coming, he start giggling.
Yep.
And it's a wrap.
Hey Dre, what's up, honey? How you feel, baby?
Look how he said good morning general to us, but he throwing special little, hey Mona, what's going on, baby?
Because that's my number one. That's my
going
number
on,
one.
baby?
That's my sweetie pie.
How's everything hanging for you, Mona?
If he ain't work so much and he
What?
come up to the fifth floor.
Hey yo, they tell you who's watching from where.
Huh?
I said this app tells you who's watching from where.
Oh, your app tells you that.
I'm looking at it now, and it's telling me how many people signed on in the different links that we're on.
How many?
How many?
Not a lot. It's not a lot. So
We just starting out. I ain't worried about it.
Listen,
by the end of the
if
year,
I
by the
put
time the
word
winter
out-
comes,
If I put the word out, I promise you, my crew, I have a crew. Trust me.
So what we got to do? Promise you that Blue will give you some dick for you to do it.
oh Lord have mercy.
Okay. What time?
You, Tammy, I'm afraid of you. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm afraid of you, girl.
Why?
Plus, I'm happily married, but I'm afraid of you.
But there's no reason to be afraid of me because it would not be every man's dream
I don't
Well,
know.
I believe you are. I believe you are.
Depends
But
on-
you know,
depends
my
on how
my
long-
dream is in my bedroom right now, so I'm good.
Good answer.
Look, depends on how long I want to go to sleep for.
Very good answer.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna put it to you like this: when I was 16, I had a dick obsession to where I would go. I mean, I would say at least there was 25 dicks. I was not sleeping with them, but they would let me play with them. So I could
What do you mean?
what way that some angles, some went this way, some went that way, some were brown, some had little circles on.
What do you mean play with it?
Huh?
What do you mean play with the dicks?
Play with it. I found it absolutely fascinating that y'all could make it move.
You got D Block over here like, whoa.
No, we would be like watching movies or whatever, and I would just be. It would be more of a hand job situation, but that was how I learned.
First off, where did you bump into 25 dicks? You was in a frat house or some shit? You just walked around?
Oh, I had guys. So I mean, I've never hung with girls. I always had guy friends. So who doesn't want like a little hand job? I wasn't having sex at the time, so it was just I had this fascination with something that I don't have. So I got to experiment. I got to just sit and look and discover, and it moves by itself. That's cool.
D Block said at Mocha's. If she wiggled 25 dicks from Mocha, boy.
No.
Okay, so Tammy over at Mocha's like, oh, JP, you real funny over there, man. That's a funny joke, JP. Keep going, JP.
I mean, I thought all women did it. My mother was one of those mothers that told you that sex was bad. Sex is terrible. Don't ever have sex. Sex means you have a baby. Blah 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 blah. So I was like, it wasn't like I could go home and say, "Hey, mom, what is a dick like?" So I went and tried it out myself.
Tammy,
so I went
you
and
never
looked.
cease to amaze us. You know that?
You said what?
You never cease to amaze us.
No, I'm serious though. How else are you gonna know? How else did you find out about pussy? You fuck different pussies, right?
I'm a church going guy.
Okay, you found out some squirt, some ooze, some are pink on the inside, some are like brown. Don't
The
ask
first pussy that squirted on me, I thought she peed. When she squirted, I was like this. What the? And I had to ask. I said, "Are you a squirter?" She's like, "Yes, I squirt." That's what you supposed to tell a motherfucker that, boy. I felt like you peed on my nuts. She said, "Yes, I squirt."
But that's what I'm saying. How did you find that out? You had different experiences. The same thing as me. I just wanted to know. I had to know about the penis. I needed to know. So the best way to know is to just check them out. I wasn't sitting on them. I was checking them out. That's all.
See, you got to understand, men are intimidated at women who are open and free about their sexuality. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. That's all it is, Tammy.
Actually, that's not all the way true. That's not actually true. I've had a few guys who come to me and said, I appreciate the fact that you can be open about what you like.
Oh, don't get me wrong. There are men that appreciate it, but there are also men that are intimidated by it.
The ones that are intimidated,
I appreciate it, but other men are intimidated by it.
Right.
You gotta know that.
It's
like men are intimidated about women in power.
Yeah. That I have experienced. I don't like it. I'm serious. I do not like it. I had a man at the barbershop who grabbed my hand, pushed me up against the wall, and kissed me. I was like, you didn't get anybody's permission to do any of that. And he was so much bigger than me, I felt overpowered. That's happened to me 3 or 4 times being a female barber.
Okay, see, now that is sexual harassment.
Yeah, I know. But when you work for yourself, who do you tell?
And then you did like this. Here's my number. Call me at about 8 o'clock.
I mean, and this was, it wasn't, I didn't lead anybody on to anything. I didn't say, hey, let's meet in the back. It was just like, I'm back there grabbing my coat and somebody pushes you up against the wall and just kisses you. I've been wanting to do that all night. It's like, what? Wait a minute. Too much.
Wait, when you say kiss, you threw tongue in your mouth?
Yes.
Did you throw tongue back? Did you?
No.
So you can call the police for that, right?
Yeah, but who wants to be that girl that calls the police on a black man?
Yeah.
The one who got pushed up against the wall and choked out.
Exactly. Exactly.
But as a I've even experienced to where men will come up to you and say I had a guy that was working for me at the shop, and he was like, I need to talk to a man. I said, well, you stuck because you're not talking to a man. I'm the boss. So, I mean, the boss and power thing is probably worse than anything. That's because they think that they can team up on you, or that you're stupid. They can say something, and it's just finesse the whole situation. I hate that.
Hold on, let's just point something out. What year is that happening to you?
What year?
Yesterday.
How about what month?
Exactly.
Okay?
Exactly.
This is something that just happened.
Like, there's other countries in the free world that have had women leaders, and we can, and you got, we have a system over here. We have a, it's still here that even though women have gone to great heights and y'all are CEOs and everything, you still have men looking at you in that way. Like, you don't deserve that.
Right. Well, I mean, as a woman, you learn how to manipulate the situation. I come in, listen, one thing about me, I'm super smart. So I play dumb. It's cool. That's what you think I am. So that's what I'm going to give you. And I'm going to learn everything that you have to offer. You see what I'm saying? Then I know how to work you, period. That's how you have to do it as a woman boss. I mean, when I left Harlem, I was frustrated.
Sexually or just financially?
No, not sexually, not financially. Just frustrated with men thinking that they could do. I mean, okay, so I'm gonna break it down to you like this. My business partner was a man. He thought it was a good idea because I didn't give him what he wanted. He broke the door. So now I have to pay $800-900 to get the glass in the door fixed. Wow. And while I'm doing it, he takes a picture, sends it to me, and says, "Y'all sure are working hard." That's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Where he's talking to people and telling them behind my back, where I'm hearing it. I'm about to do some more stuff to her if she don't give me what I want.
What did he want?
Thing. Huh?
What did he want?
Do all men want?
He wanted to fuck her.
I want money.
Okay.
That too. But it was more so about rent, money. He was taking my money and pocketing it as opposed to paying the rent, which is why I had to close it.
Wow.
We got up to $80,000 and he didn't pay it. So I was just kind of stuck like, man, this sucks. So everything I put into it, it didn't matter.
Jesus.
Wow.
Or he would badmouth me online.
Wow.
And so you dipped out to Miami.
You said what?
So you dipped out to Miami.
Yeah, I dipped out to Miami because after a while, not only was I tired, but I was having a few health issues. And then my daughter and the accident, it was just like, you know what, I need a break. So, yeah. Am I going to open something else? Absolutely. I'm actually about to go on tour. One of my artists is ready to go on tour. So in August, we're going to 5 different places. She's going to perform and we're doing a showcase. That's what I wanted to talk to Brother Earl about.
Oh.
Oh, you want to do a showcase? Why not me and Mona? Why not me and Mona in the Set It Up crew?
Because you said you didn't want to do nothing with me, remember?
That is true.
Yes, that's what you told me. And I told you I was going to show you and that you were going to change your mind. Yeah. But we're going to California, New York, Atlanta, Texas, and here in Miami.
I'm going to be in California next week.
Really?
I'm going to be in Los Angeles.
Doing what? What you doing? Comedy?
Mm-hmm.
I want to go. Let me be your assistant. I'll hold your clothes. Make sure they're straight and all that stuff.
Yeah, my clothes while I'm in it. I'm like, Tammy, can I get out my jeans?
No, I'll get a separate room. Come in and make sure all your stuff is laid out. Make you look real VIP.
No, I'm in an Airbnb.
Oh.
Okay. And I'm going with 2 friends. I'm going with my people's chocolate shot and CeeLo's manager.
So then there you go. You're safe.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Okay.
No, we're not going
by storm.
We're not going till August. We're starting everything in August. You'll start seeing the flyers soon.
What did you say, Blue?
Going to take Hollywood by storm.
Oh,
already.
You ain't see the flyers? I've been putting the flyers up. All my flyers, and I'm gonna be all the shows. I'm gonna be at.
Who does your flyers?
My dad. These motherfucking nuts. I do my own flyers.
Oh, for real? How much you gonna charge me to do mine?
I charge $100 for flyers.
Can I write a check?
Hell no. but I give it to you size for. I give it to you size for Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. So that this way you have 3 different sizes. People.
Oh, so you actually are you gonna post them too?
No, I'm not going to post them.
Oh, okay. I thought I was about to say, hey.
I'm not going to post them. I'm not going to do that.
Now, how much would you charge me to post it on your page?
We're not doing it. I don't do that.
You said what? You said what?
I don't do that. I've never done it before, and I wouldn't do that.
Why?
Because that's the no.
Another way to make money.
No.
JP used no, don't.
And that's another way to make money is to promote other people as well. You didn't know that?
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No.
Okay, so I'll just buy a commercial.
There you go.
Yeah,
Buy a commercial.
Right. It's
There
the
you
same
go.
thing. It's the exact same thing.
So.
Yep.
That can. Hey,
You gotta buy a commercial.
Listen, we're gonna have to talk to what's the name because I'm about to clock out.
You said what?
I'm about to clock out. Like my eyes cannot take it because I've had a full day.
I'm
You know what I'm
wide
saying?
awake. I'm eating some shrimp.
Was you driving today?
No, I had a graduation.
No, it's graduation.
I had a
that's right. Oh, that's right. Congratulations again, man.
Yo, bro, I am fighting right now. You hear me? Fighting. I am more tired today than I have been any other.
Because it was an all-day event, right? Like y'all did like brunch
and he didn't take a nap.
We had to go out to eat and all that kind of stuff. I had family here, all kind of stuff going down.
I don't know how you was going to take a nap when you got family running through the house.
Exactly, bro. Right. That's why right now my face is beat up tired. You hear me? Beat up tired. I am really waxed.
You've been laxed like that. Oh, you closed it off already. You shut it off.
I thought we were doing this. I thought you were doing the show till 4.
Yeah, I'm supposed to stay on until 4. I shut Instagram down.
Yes,
Instagram only had one person.
Yes, saw that.
So I'm like, let me cut that off. You know, that's fine.
We still online? We still on?
Mona, I'll never turn this off without telling you first.
Oh, okay.
Like yesterday,
Mona, don't you see it in the
no, because I'm oh, it is on. I'm sorry, my bad.
Right, and you didn't share it on your page to see it on your page.
I'm looking at it now.
Did you share it? Let me go look and see.
No, it's not on my page.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go see if you shared it any other week on any other day on your page. Let me go see if you.
So when do you do it?
The other day when I was looking for it, I actually couldn't find it. But last night I was able to find it. The first, what was it? The first 2 nights I couldn't find. No, hold on. Where are we at? What night are we?
Wednesday. Today's what? You know
Today's
what?
The third night, right?
I don't see it on any.
Lorraine, I have been hanging on.
I have
been hanging on.
I don't see it on any timeline at all.
What the video? No, but
not the video. I'm talking about the live post. Like when I say go share it.
Oh, that I haven't done.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, people, we need to do it. We need to constantly promote. It's not a thing where we just show
when we're on Instagram, I share it to everybody
it's not just Instagram. All over. The more people to come, the more chances of things happening.
I don't be online like that, JP. I don't understand that.
Okay, watch this. Are you on Facebook right now?
Yes.
Right. You didn't share it on your page.
No.
Right. And you didn't share it on your page yesterday or Monday.
All right. No.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Share it. Just share it across the thing. I send it to people. Yo, do y'all not get my text when I'm sharing when I'm on live, like when I'm doing Step Into the AM or whatever, whenever I'm doing Must Be the Music or whatever.
I got one for Twitch.
Right. And what I do is I sit here in front of
I used to get it on Twitch. I don't get it. I don't know why I'm not getting it on Twitch anymore.
Yeah, I used to sit here and just send it out to each person singly. And you know how much stress that was?
Yeah, I do.
You know how much stress? Yeah, we on Twitch. As soon as I turn on Twitch, we right here. Jesus Christ.
I don't know why it's not coming up on
Okay, you know what? This is every Wednesday, right? I'm gonna try to bring 4 friends.
No, this is every day. We're on every day.
Every night?
Every night.
Monday through Friday.
I'm gonna bring a few of my crew.
We just had a big argument about this. Look, Monday through Friday.
It's not.
I got
Friday.
people that are gonna be like, "Ooh, Tam, I can't believe you said that," and then I got people that will be like, "Yeah, hell yeah."
Well, Tam, you talked about playing with 25 dicks. You know that should shock somebody in their life.
Oh my God, everybody! You know what? It shouldn't because most women do it.
Hey, yo, Blue, somebody's gonna go.
I said I didn't play with 25 dicks at the same time.
Well, you don't see the comments. That's what we all in here thinking.
Yep.
No, I said 25.
Look, literally, that was the image in my mind. Just okay, I just go try.
Okay, see, y'all have dirty over here.
We thought you was in
I was talking about over the course of a
lean
year.
to the side. You lean into the side. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I thought you was in the Coca-Cola.
Why you got a lump in yours? You got a lump in yours over here.
You heard? I thought you was in a Coca-Cola.
No, I'm telling you, I've seen it all. I have seen it all. For real. I've seen some sideshow bobs.
You caught that, Blue?
Whoa, what is that? That's crazy. I've seen it all.
You heard? I think you was in a Coca-Cola, just running around going.
A Coca-Cola.
Yo, what's that?
Is that even a word?
No, it's not. Listen, what's that song about?
Coca-Cola.
I'll be wrapped around your fingers.
I feel like every night has taken it to a new level.
Yes.
Wait till I get my boy on here, man. When I get my boy. Oh, you know who asked to come on here? Hold on. Let's see if we can get him for the last few minutes.
You see, I'm still putting this phone to my ear because I cannot hear.
What happened to the other guy that was supposed to come on tonight?
Ooh.
I don't know. Somebody was supposed to come on besides Brother Earl, right? Was it somebody else besides Brother Earl, or was it just Brother Earl?
It was supposed to be two other people.
Mm-hmm.
Two other people were supposed to be on.
I miss Brother Earl. That was my buddy.
You don't miss Brother Earl. You miss his dog.
Yep. He has this show every second and fourth Tuesday at the spot called Hexagon. It's a nice little spot.
Okay. When I come back to New York, I'll check it out.
Mm-hmm. She's not in New York.
Yeah. I won't. I don't think I'll be back probably until August.
Mm-hmm. Were you at Miami?
Yeah.
My sister's in Florida.
She is? Does she like it?
Oh, she's been out there a couple of decades now.
You know what I love? You know what I love about Florida? Florida has the sun.
She just bought a house out there. She just bought another house out there.
Yo, you don't get over hot, like too hot?
Man, I had sunburn on my chest. Yes. I did get overheated.
I'm just going to keep letting you black people say over hot.
Over hot. He said it, and I wrote it.
Like nobody's going to correct. Mona's just, she's yawning and she's tired. Nobody's.
Yeah, but I'm still here.
I'm still here too.
It's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. It's still 4 o'clock, and that's it. He want to leave early. No, the schedule is from 12 a.m. to 4 o'clock. If you want to change the time, you need to speak to Shawnee tomorrow, and we're going to change the time. If you want to go 3 hours,
just today. I'm like beat. Today I'm smashed.
All you gotta do is get a green drink. Go make you a drink.
Today I am smashed. I'm in here drinking.
Smoke a little weed.
Yo, if I smoke weed,
and I'm sleepy. I'm really tired, but I'm getting used to being up at this time of the night now.
Hey, you want to something, Lorraine? Lorraine, I like it too. I like the fact that Mona's making sure that because stick to the job. That's right, Lorraine. Yes.
See, I wake up at 8 o'clock in the evening.
That's why women find themselves in tight situations with extra large penises because you're not gonna back out. You be like this. Nope. Fuck it. I said I'm gonna give you some pussy. I don't care if this.
I don't ever find myself in a situation with a large penis. It's great. It's never a situation.
Mm-mm.
And right now,
I can't handle it.
I can take yes.
When I was younger, I could take it. I can't take it no more.
I have 7 beautiful kids for that reason.
And Tammy, right now, you can hide an
7 kids.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Blue, why are you even shocked? Look at all the shit she said she did with her pussy.
I'm just saying, but I mean, if you're
but that doesn't mean you have to have a lot of kids. This woman out there.
No, that's why I said no. I said, why are you shocked? Not that she shouldn't have it. Why are you shocked? Watch this. And now that she takes all these big dicks, now she can hide end tables in her pussy, and she want to know why.
Yeah, what did you say? Wait, what did you say?
So you want to know why you can hide an end table in your pussy? Where's that end table?
Hey, don't hate. Don't hate.
She go to Siemens Furniture and come out with an end table in her pussy. Like, what?
Hey. How do you think I got pregnant? Large penises go way up there. Ooh, it's over. It's a wrap.
You got directly pregnant. It didn't even hang around. It was directly.
Hey, as long as it tightens back up, we good.
Tammy, you are just the wildest, bitch.
No, I'm just saying, hot water, vinegar. You sit in there for a little while, and you can do 2 or 3 in a day.
2 or 3.
Think about it. It's true. Women don't talk about it, but it's true.
2 or 3 what?
Huh? 2 or 3 dicks.
Not different dicks.
No, I said hot water and vinegar. Sit in it, get out. It's nice and tight. Everything's all good.
How many guys have you fucked? How many different guys have you fucked in one day?
2.
2. Wait, the way you stopped and thought about it just now, I thought she was going to hit me with
I thought she was going to say 3 or 4.
No, it was just 2. I had a boyfriend, and he does that thing I hate. Oh God, Tim, I'm tired. Okay, all right, see you later. I was like, okay, so we have to scratch the itch, so you go somewhere else.
Wait, are you hitting them with back shots too?
What do you mean back shots? What do you mean, doggy style?
No, anal. You giving them back shots?
No. I only like thumbs. I don't go past the thumb with the anal.
Oh, so yeah. So
you said what?
She don't go no further than the thumb.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, though.
So, Mona, can we check out now at the half?
No.
Hold on.
The flyer says till 4 o'clock.
But Mona, look at my eyes right now. Look at how beat I am.
If it was the other way around and I said the same thing, you'd have been like, nah, nigga, we got to stay till 4 o'clock in the morning. We got to stay till 4 o'clock.
JP, I hope you didn't say
you
nah,
are like
nigga.
a dictator. You're a dictator. So now you got to chill. Think of something to talk about. I don't know. Talk about comedy. I don't care. We got till 4 o'clock.
JP, I hope you didn't say nah, nigga.
I know, right?
You can't be mad at them. You can't be mad at them.
That's the Bronx. That's when the Bronx come out of me in a minute.
This is exactly how Mona's right. This is exactly how you would talk to us.
Blue, shut the fuck up, nigga. This goddamn.
Now you want to tell us to shut up.
No, I'm not mad at all. Listen, what I'm saying is, I agree with you. I'm saying to myself, yeah, and I gotta
stand up and talk. Pull your mic.
Let's see how many
stand up and
jumping jacks you can do.
Mona,
because I'm tired too. I'm ready to stand up and pull my fucking computer up and like do
25 jumping jacks.
Circulation going.
Drink a glass of cold water or something. I don't know.
I bet y'all $20 that you can't do 25
I
right
will let you know. I
can't do 25 what? I can't do 25 what?
Jumping jacks.
And what am I gonna get for 25 jumping jacks?
You get to stay up for a half an hour.
Did you say dick?
Yeah, I said some dick.
You get to stay up for an extra half an hour.
That's what you said to me.
She said some dick.
Oh my God, y'all stupid.
Isn't that what you said to me?
Exactly, Dre.
Exactly.
Consistency. I mean, Lorraine. Yep, Lorraine. That's right.
Because I was gonna say, if you was gonna say you gonna cash at me some money, I'd have hit that 25 push up. That 25 jumping jacks quicker than the motherfucker used to be in here.
Yeah,
man, that's not a jumping jack. I wouldn't say
no. I would
for that.
If there was some money involved, I'd do 25 jumping jacks.
What about 100?
100 what?
Jumping jacks.
How much money we talking?
$20.
No, nigga.
Not for no $20. You bugging? I wouldn't even do 100 jumping jacks for $20.
100 jumping jacks is super easy.
I'm talking about y'all. I'm talking about y'all city.
JP, when's the last time you've done 25 jumping jacks?
Could be about a year or so, but I could still do it.
No, you can't. I don't believe you.
How much money are we talking, people?
I ain't putting nothing on it, but I don't believe you can do it.
Your mouth is. Put the money.
I don't believe you could do it. I don't believe you.
Look, $100 for 50 burpees.
Ooh. You don't know what's a burpee?
What's a burpee?
And you go to the gym?
Yeah, when you get down and do your feet,
You know how to
and
do
then
a
you jump
burpee?
up. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What's a burpee?
You know how you get in like
Google
downward
it.
dog?
Google it.
Yeah, there you go.
B-U-P. Wait.
B-U-R-P?
B-U-R-P-E-E. Burpee.
He's
And it'll
thinking
show you
about it
exactly
right
how to
now.
do it. Do some burpees.
I
You got a half an hour
think
to do
JP
burpees.
I don't think JP can do 50 burpees.
50 burpees? Let me see what a burpee is. How much
Let's
money
see
we
what a
talking? How
burpee
much money
is.
we talking? You talk some money.
$100, 50 burpees.
Dre said, "Give me $500 and I'll walk up to Mona's house, fifth floor flat."
Let's see.
500 for that. That's worth it.
500. Nah.
To walk up them 5 flights. Yeah.
Burpeefinishers.com, and today I'm going to show you how to do a burpee properly and without aggravating common injuries that people get in the shoulder, the lower back, and the knees. So I'm going to break it down for you right now. Stay tuned.
That's
Now the burpee is common. Everyone knows what a burpee is. Basically, it's.
We need to have an exercise session.
I got Dave.
Yeah, that's a burpee.
That's a burpee.
That's it. That's what y'all call a burpee.
Yeah, that's a burpee.
Sometimes people get injuries. Common
I
injuries.
was doing them shit. I didn't even know.
He's going to show you how to do them where you don't hurt yourself.
Burpees properly.
Let's see what he said.
I can't do but 5.
Let's see what he's saying. Let's see what he's
I'm
saying.
not going. I'm good for 5.
Break it down is the start of the movement. And what I see most people doing is they bend over to get to the ground. And right away, as you can see, it's putting a lot of strain on my back, a lot of strain on my spine. So you don't want to bend over. Instead, you want to spread the legs out a little bit more and get into a crouch position, or just like a mini squat, or like you're about to deadlift. All right. So here it is in the front. Here it is in the side. So right away, I'm alleviating lower back pain or lower pain in the spine. Second thing we're going to do is we're going to put the hands between the knees. So whenever I'm going to go down to the ground, my hands are actually between the knees and not, not apart from the knees.
Oh, shit.
What that does is the second injury that I usually see people, and I see this a lot with CrossFitters. I'm not sure if this is the way you're supposed to do CrossFit burpees.
Oh, shit. Hey, Sean.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Or maybe you're starting.
Hold on, Sean. Yo, Sean, before we even start, hold on. Show our girl Tammy your hands, bro. Watch Tammy. She going to get wet immediately.
Why am I going? Show me what I'm getting wet over.
Yeah. That's Sean. Show her the hammer. Show her the hammer. Sean.
He was frozen.
Wait, show me the what?
His hands.
Oh, his hands.
He has big hands. He has fat hands. Fat fingers.
Can you say good morning? Did you say good morning first? Did y'all just call me on here just to show my hand?
No, that's not me. That was JP. I didn't even
without even welcoming you.
I never even
heard me say anything
until I saw you coming in.
We were here.
You heard Blue? That's Sean.
That's JP exploiting you.
That was JP. That's all JP.
Hey, Sean.
He's frozen. He's frozen.
They full of shit, Sean.
He's frozen.
Motherfuckers turned on me quick as shit just now. They was arguing on how fast they were. They turned on me. I'm gonna do it first.
$500. They got to give me $500. Shit, to walk up down these damn stairs.
$500 would be 500 burpees.
Right, $1 a burpee.
Yeah.
Burpees.
If somebody told me, I'll give you $500 for 500 burpees, would I be able to do that? I probably not, but I could probably do like 100.
Fuck out of here.
I would do 500 burpees, but you couldn't tell me what time. It'd probably take me 3 days.
Right. Okay. There you go. Yep.
So we didn't say what time.
They didn't say how much time. We ain't got to do it all in one time.
Right.
Yep.
And I have a video with 500 burpees consecutively.
Right, and make it look like we did it. Yeah.
See, now y'all gonna have me do burpees.
I can't do none of that.
Let me find out she's trying to get fined for your wife. For your wife.
Now y'all gonna have me doing burpees for real. I'm like, because I'm listening to you, I'm like, how hard could that be?
Blue,
I
can
used
I
to do
ask
that
you,
shit. How
Blue?
hard
I
could
have
that
to
be?
ask you a question, Blue.
What's that?
As a friend, you're my friend, right?
Oh, what I
We
what I
have
do
a
now?
camaraderie. When the fuck are you going to do your motherfucking hair?
I told you, Mona. My appointment is for what is it? I think
I don't know why you're waiting when you can do it yourself.
because I'm bougie like that.
All right, see, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's a good answer.
Fix your mouth, Tammy. Fix your fucking mouth. She y'all don't talk about right there.
No, I'm just saying because being a female barber, doing male's hair, coloring and stuff is what we do. So I like your bougie. Go ahead, bougie.
I love my hairdresser. She's the shit. You know what I'm saying? Always gets the color right. And I like being pampered like that.
There you go.
You are bougie. I forgot. You moved to fucking bougie town. You're in bougie town.
I'm in bougie town. I've been in
bougie
many
town.
bougie towns. I was bougie in New York. I was bougie
I
in
really
Seattle.
want someone to.
Ain't
I
nothing
really
bougie
do.
about. Ain't nothing bougie about Fordham Road, nigga. Ain't nothing.
See, but
I
it was how I
really
was
want to
living.
get my
It was
hair
bougie.
done. I need to get my hair done professionally. I haven't got my hair done in a long time. I do my own shit.
I tried to get her. She kept saying, "I'm coming. I'm coming."
I know, but now you ain't in New York, and I wish you was here because my hair is really. I really need my hair done. I really need my hair done.
So I gotta tell you, I'm thinking about locking mine.
Are you? And I'm thinking about cutting mine.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking, I want maybe 10 locks. That's it.
10 big juicy locks.
No, you need more than 10. You need more.
Yeah, I
than
don't
10.
think that's gonna look right.
Oh,
you want them big doofy ones that about this thick?
No, but I
Here
want.
she go again. Here she go again. She did it again, y'all. Y'all didn't hear it. She did it again. I
Did
said,
what?
"Don't put those doofy fucking blocks." And then she turned around and said, "That's a doofy."
What are you talking about?
I said doofy like minutes before you did, and you just.
I always say doofy. What the fuck do you think, nigga? Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Wrong word.
Tammy,
I'm
are they
sorry.
the worst? Are they the worst? Like real brother and sister,
You
are
are
they the
not
worst?
the only one to use those words. What is wrong with you?
I just find
You
it
know
real
what
funny.
it is?
I
Your
just find it.
behind needs sleep. You need to get some sleep.
I
But
find
you're
it real
getting
funny
off
that
in
once I
40
say
and
it.
20 minutes. No.
Yo,
I've been saying doofy for the longest, honey. I'm from
I'm
the
saying
Bronx. That's all they say is
I just
fucking
find it very
doofy.
funny that when I say words, within 5 minutes later, you say the same word.
No.
Lorraine, what do you say, Lorraine?
Lorraine, say something.
All right, there you go, Sean.
I'm trying to get in there. Sorry about that. It's acting up tonight.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How's everybody doing?
Good.
What you got playing in the background?
Oh, that's Wipeout. I was watching TV, relaxing a
You're in
little.
the middle of the night watching Wipeout.
You want a video game?
Nah, you know the TV show Wipeout? That should be funny as shit. I'm sorry, that should be
That's my
funny.
fantasy with me.
It bothers me.
Yeah,
When they
Wipeout
body
bothers
that
you.
I know why it bothers you because that wall could punch you in your fucking face.
No, it's their bodies when they hit and then they fall the opposite way and then hit the water. And just
Oh, you definitely gotta sign a disclaimer for that shit. Cause
for what?
You could break your back.
For what? For what?
Doing some of
For
them
what?
Wipeout stunts on the show Wipeout.
You got to.
Like I know they got all that padding and everything, but
you can still break your leg.
Somebody's echoing.
Twice.
Same dude.
Sean is up there twice.
I got you on it twice. Hold on.
And I got rid of
Like,
it.
yo, Sean, how you do that?
Right.
I got you on my phone and I got you on my computer. So I'm trying to take you off the phone.
Don't worry, I just did.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm having technical difficulties tonight, y'all. So
we've been having technical difficulties.
Everybody been having technical stuff going on.
I know I can barely
Hey,
hear
but
y'all.
Sean, you signed on too late because we actually arguing about getting off.
Yeah.
About what?
Getting off.
Getting off.
Go again.
Sean froze again. I didn't even see that. He froze again. Where you at, Sean?
He frozen again.
This guy here. Hey, real quick, what we got going on this week? Anybody want to talk about anything you got going on?
No.
Work.
All right.
My grandchildren.
Well, let's close this out. I'll
tell y'all tomorrow. I mean, I got a show this weekend, but I'll tell y'all tomorrow. I got to look and see the way.
We could be going for 18 minutes now. 18 minutes ain't gonna kill us. Yesterday we was going for 7.
No.
No, we went
the
over.
whole time. We went over yesterday.
We went over last night. We didn't.
Yep.
We didn't get over.
Did.
You know
we
what
went over last night.
You know what y'all need? Y'all need some theme music.
We have theme music. We have theme music. Yeah, we have theme music. He put us some. He went to go lay down and close his eyes. He gonna fall asleep with the thing on. Watch.
Oh Lord.
No, I didn't, nigga. I'm stretching, motherfucker.
So why you hiding while you stretching?
Because I stood up.
This is what we do when you leave the room, JP. We talk about your ass.
Every time.
Me and Blue be talking about your ass.
You see me eating and smacking.
Okay, so what is the theme music? I want to hear this.
It comes on in the beginning when he's.
You never seen our intro?
We have an intro. Intro. Yeah, we
I
have an
was
intro.
gonna say I could get one of my.
The views expressed on this broadcast is not the views of Media Room 360. In fact, I don't even think they know what's going on this broadcast because they are asleep. So should your children. But if they are not, and they should so happen to run across this broadcast and you not catch them as their parent, thank me later for what we've taught them.
Yeah.
I ain't hear it. Was that supposed to be
some headphones? Get some headphones.
No, I can barely hear y'all anyway.
You need to get some headphones.
Yeah, you need to get some motherfucking headphones.
What the hell would we need headphones for?
Because you'll be able to hear everything better and clearer.
She's supposed to be able to hear without headphones. I keep pressing my turn up button. I'm like, okay.
You keep turning on your turn up button.
My way?
You said you keep pressing your turn up button?
Yeah. Like turn the volume up.
Like I said, it's 3 a.m. Where you at? What you turning up for?
Tammy, are you done having kids?
You know what? To be honest, my daughter
more.
tells me I shouldn't say this, but I actually just lost one.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
That's a good way to bring the fucking show down.
I mean, I'm okay. I'm all right though.
No, we talk about just everybody. Yeah, how the hell we follow death of a baby? I mean, we can follow it up with fuck that dog.
No, I mean, no, you know what it is? After 40, you only have a 5% chance of getting pregnant. So that was like, I was like, wow, I couldn't even believe that happened. So no, I'm all right. It's been a few months. I'm good. But no, to answer your question, if I got pregnant, I wouldn't mind. I'd keep it.
Like Nick Cannon.
It's gonna be like Nick Cannon with 12,000 babies.
You already got 7.
How many kids he got?
He got about 7.
But how many he got on the way right now? He got, I think, if you look it up, JP, he got
one
like 3 on the way.
One more. This the 8th baby mama, the 8th one.
He got one more coming. I heard he had more than that coming. I heard he had about maybe 7 or 8 women pregnant at the same time
8.
right now.
That lets you know. That lets you know how much
3 or
money
4.
he has.
He has 8 baby mothers.
Wow, I would sign up for that job.
Not me.
I would in a freaking heartbeat.
Not me.
Yes.
Well, they're young. They can
Before
do all
he's
that.
done, he's going to have 10 kids. If he doesn't already.
He got more than 10 kids. I think he got more than 10 kids.
But what's wrong with having 10 kids if you can take care of them?
No, hey, listen. You know, there's people out there that say, "Well, he's not there. He's not present all the time.
Exactly.
He's got to spread himself thin." But hey, look at that's our culture. Look at other cultures like Saudi Arabia. Whatever you can afford, that's what you do.
Okay,
whatever you can afford.
I gotta say something. I mean, no offense to fathers,
leaving
okay?
again. He got
But why
froze
all of a
again.
sudden do we need fathers there to comb hair and do all the women are supposed to be the nurturers. So why the men are supposed to be out working and getting the meat and you know what I'm saying, bringing it home. We're supposed to be the nurturers. So why does a man need to always be there?
Well, it wasn't like that. It's like that now, but it wasn't like that before. And a lot of that is because, especially in American society, the roles have changed. You know what I'm saying? Women want to work. You know what I'm saying? She wants her career. So, you know what I'm saying? There's got to be that balance now where before, you know what I'm saying? You know, before we got all civilized and everything, yeah, that's how it was.
I feel like I'm a mother, a single mother of 7. Okay,
Right.
and none of my baby's fathers really have a big role in their children, but you're supposed to be working. I'm the nurturer. You don't need to be at home doing what I do, and I work, so I don't mind that. I mean, dads need to come in, but for the most part, they don't need to be combing hair and giving baths and all that kind of. That's what I do. That takes away from what I'm doing as the nurturer. I mean, it's fine working and all that stuff is cool, but I just don't understand why it feels like we have a lot of bitch boys out here now.
No,
you know,
it's not that we're bitch boys. It's just that y'all want everything about a relationship except for the thing. Like you want every part of it. Like treat me good, do this, give me this, give me that, give me this, give me the space. Let me say what I want. I'm gonna do what I want to do. No. Some of this shit. If you're gonna go by guidelines for your advantage, then let's go by guidelines just in general.
Not me. I guess I'm a little bit old school.
You keep saying not you. Like we can't help but to find you. Like we don't know how to find the ones that don't believe this, so we bump into more.
Listen, me. I had my children, me and my kids' father, we were never together. I wanted children. He's a good dude. He has his own business. He's very responsible. He's my best friend. And I was like, yo, why don't we have some kids? And he's like, you gonna have a baby? I'm like, yeah, why not? We cool. Let's have some babies. Had some babies. I ain't taking him to court. He's always been there. He's a great father. And to date, matter of fact, him and his daughter, my daughter, she dropped the kids off to me, and they was at his shop painting. So they paint. She draws and he draws and he paints and he stuff. So they was doing whatever work they was doing, and so he's there. He's very present, and he's always been present. Even to this date, he'll call me every week. Mama, you all right? You need anything? I'm like, yep.
Did y'all ever live together?
Whatever you got in that left pocket, I'll take it. Right? Shit like that. But
did y'all ever live together?
No, we never been in a
that's
relationship.
what I'm saying.
You guys
nurture.
So
you
guys
nurture your kids, and he was out working, handling his business, and coming to see his children like he should.
Right. I didn't want to be in a relationship with him. I don't want to be in a relationship with him. I didn't want a relationship. I didn't want a relationship. I like being single. I like doing what I got to do, handling my business. As long as you're there, if you want to be there, be there. I just be their father. That's what I need you to do, is be their father. I'm not a dad. I don't know how to raise boys. I'm not a father. I'm a mother.
And
my daughter I've done pretty good myself.
You said what, JP?
And that should be bottled and sold to all the women, all you hostile, taking over men's holidays. Yo, I was dead serious when I put that on my Facebook page. Let there be a woman up here talking about, well, I'm his mother and his father. You'd have been deleted off my page.
Well, okay, but in defense, when you have a man who can stand in front of you and say he don't want nothing to do with your kids, and you are doing both jobs, shouldn't you get credit?
Listen,
but here's the thing.
Let
me say something.
Sammy, here's the problem with that. You don't see the men on the other side. At least I don't see it. The men on the other side of that coin. I'm talking about the single fathers that take care of their kids. The women don't really have anything to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So he's the father and the mother, but you don't see them pumping their chest like, oh, I'm the father and the mother.
But they have the choice to. But
and that's why
when that baby is hurt or crying at nighttime or can't sleep, that father is there, so he has the right to. If he doesn't do it, that's his thing. But me, I've been a mother and a father.
At least she being fair.
Yeah, I've been a mother and a father. You see what
No,
I'm
you
saying?
haven't. You ain't been no father.
Yes, I have been a father. I got a full-grown 20-year-old son. I have been a father. Where you think he learned it from?
You have not.
I taught him how to do the
You have.
ties.
You may have.
I taught him playing the
You
ball.
may have
I
had
did
to
everything
step up.
I had to do.
You may have had to step up as a mother and do extra. And I'm sorry that the pitiful man that you had a child with didn't step up to do his thing, and you had to step up and be a stronger mother or a more intense mother. But you was never a father. And see, when you start crossing those lines and blurring those lines, first off, one thing about a man is that if a man doesn't feel like he's worth, like there's any type of worth there for him, he'll leave until he finds something or someone that will show him worth. You can't have this.
You know what I have to say? My father was never there. Like I said, he had 8 women, 8 wives. He's busy taking care of his women. And he's a trick. He a big trick. So that being said, at the same time, I don't know what a father was, but I did fatherly things. So to me, that when a father, it's a difference between a dad and a father, or a sperm donor. You see what I'm saying? I did what I had to do. So if I do the role of a man in my son's life, then guess what? I'm his father too.
See, I'm gonna have to. JP's gonna hate me. I'm gonna have to side with her on this. Like, to me, it's just like when I hear the argument, I feel like, well, it's just a made up role anyway, and you are assuming a responsibility, and you're following certain guidelines within that responsibility as far as raising this individual. You're doing certain things to raise him a certain way, to be a man or to be a woman. You know what I'm saying? But under a father's care as opposed to under a man's care. I mean, under a woman's care.
And that's where you get these boy children involved in certain things so that they could find that masculine energy that'll teach them the things that they need to learn as a young boy. I was able to do that. I was able to. His father was there, but I also had other men. The barber that used to cut my son's hair. Denny Moe used to cut my son's hair. Antoine at the other spot used to cut my son's hair. So he had other men, and I had a lot of people that if I had an issue, hey, listen, can you do this for me? Can you speak to him about this for me? A lot of women, the issue with women, and I'm sorry, ladies, because I used to be there too, so I get it. A lot of issues with women is women, they get pregnant or they get involved in these relationships with men and they expect the man to do all the things.
I didn't expect shit.
I'm not saying you, Tammy. I'm just saying in general. I'm not saying you.
Tammy.
I'm not saying
when
you,
a nigga
Tammy.
walks up to you and says, I will sign papers right now while you're pregnant, and he says, while your children are in the hospital, I hope they die, I don't want him around my kids at all, ever. You see what I'm saying? He might get a picture every now and then just to say, fuck you. I don't give a shit about that. I raised my sons. I have 3 sons, and I raised them myself.
Was he
I
one of the
cut their
25?
hair. I did all of that. And I taught them everything. We played ball. I was right there. I was always there.
But you still wasn't a man, though. So you still
I didn't need a man.
No, I'm saying
he decided he didn't want to be. So that doesn't make my son less than a man or not have the things that a man would have taught him. I taught him that. And in a way, I think it's a plus because I can also turn around and teach him how to be good to a woman.
Listen,
because I am one.
There's things that a man can teach your son that you can never teach your son.
Okay, so
what are they, Jay?
For every man that says that, come do it. So
Jay, what is it? What's the
and help them.
All right, so watch this, and watch this. And I'm not talking about therapeutic Harlem Blu. I'm talking about realistic life. So watch this, because I know you're in therapy to talk about things and bring down. I think all that stuff brings down what a man is supposed to be. The same. Okay, watch this. Watch. I'm
just asking. I'm just asking.
Not you, Blue. Not you, Blue. Watch this. I'm gonna blow a hole right in your theory.
Sammy.
Her name is right on the thing.
Yo, I'm gonna
He
blow a
never
hole right
gets
in
my
your
name
theory.
right.
Listen to this.
It's Tamila.
The same man that you say you don't need in your life is the same man that you keep saying, well, what happened to taking me out to dinner and paying for the food and blah blah blah.
Okay,
That's
so
that
you
same
want
man.
me to tell you the truth? You want me to tell you the truth? I pay for most of the dinners when I take men out.
See, I'm not talking about. See, I'm not. Watch this. So don't personalize this. Listen, the same way you generalized it and said, well, men should do this in the relationship and men should do this with dating and blah blah blah. That's the same.
No,
man.
I didn't say that. I said men, if you feel that way, then you should grab a single mom and help be a father.
No. I'm saying let's go back to when you said a man should treat a woman like a blah 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 on a date. Remember early in our conversation?
Right.
Right, and that man should take a woman out and he should treat her like.
I said, what happened to the wooing?
Right. Remember all that stuff, and a man's to woo the woman and all that kind of stuff that you were talking about. Those are the things. Those are some of the things that I can say to you that a man can teach that can teach him. Now, of course, you can. Of course,
I was gonna say I taught him that.
Of course, you can. But watch that. You want that. Men and women have a distinct teaching practice or
role. They're the distinct role.
Actions that they take, you know what I'm saying? And that those are things that you can never do. Those are things that you can never do like we do. So here
goes. I'm gonna blow a hole through your theory then. So the majority of black men don't stay at home. So then who raised y'all? Who raised you? So who taught you how to be a man? Your mama.
You didn't teach me how to be a man.
My son knows how to get on the train. He got on the train the first time and he saw women standing. I told him, get up. He was like, why? I said, because no woman should stand and you sit down. Get up. That's what a gentleman does.
I don't believe
to this day, he does.
That's not being a man.
It's called being a gentleman.
No, that's a gentleman. That's not something that a man
sorry.
must
I
do.
would rather
Because if you really want to talk about what a man, if you really want to talk about what a man should do, if you really want to talk about what a man should do, and in that situation about the little seat and chair, a woman should sit up and give the man the seat because that's how it was. If you really want to get down to it, so the gentleman that you're teaching.
Wait a minute, wait. On what planet did that happen? Because I've never heard of that.
You better get your historical facts together, because if you want to talk about it like that, this was not a world for a woman, and anything that a woman did was only to enhance what the man was doing. So if she had a seat and he walked in, she was to get up and let him have the seat because he was the one outside
and leave the room
because he was the one that was outside being a hunter and gatherer. And it wasn't really considered that the housewife was really, or the one who took care of the home was as stressful as what he was doing outside. So when he came in, she better get the fuck up.
Okay, you know what? If my man was out hunting and killing some shit and he brought the meat in, I would get up. But we talking about on the goddamn train. We talking about on the train with some old lady can barely stand, and my son is sitting his ass in the seat. I'm saying, get your ass up and let that woman sit down, period. He already knows he will get smacked for that.
You cannot
we ain't talking about that. If a nigga walked in with a fucking
conversation.
deer on his back and he dirty and stinky, he even killed deer and brought it in for me to cook, hell yeah.
You cannot bend this conversation.
I'm gonna run bath water. I'm licking toes, all that.
You cannot bend this conversation.
Niggas ain't doing that no more. They're busy doing their nails and shit. It's a bunch of hoe ass niggas out there that don't do shit. Ain't no man bringing in no fucking deers no more. So yes, on the train you get your ass up.
Okay, Tammy.
You cannot bend this conversation to how you need it to fit your ideology.
How I needed to fit my ideology.
How you needed to
show me a man with a fucking deer and I'll get up.
A man with a what?
Show me a man with a deer where he killed it and he went out and got the meat like this.
You know what, man? I'm gonna show you. Watch this. I can show you that. I show you the same man that comes in with that Costco receipt. He killed that deer. I can show you that same man that came in with that food receipt. He killed that deer. Killing the deer is a.
I haven't seen many grocery receipts brought in by men, so I wouldn't know.
Well, you see, that's the once again.
Hold up, Tammy. Hold up. First of all, let's because I was trying to say this earlier. the statistics, and I fuck that word up all the time.
Yes, you did.
The statistics of Black men to stay home, or take care of their kids are actually much higher.
Thank you.
And favorable to the Black man than society.
Of course, because he got a reason to sit his lazy ass on the couch.
Why?
Because I told you I did that. I worked 2 jobs and I was pregnant while this nigga was sitting up drinking all day.
Do you know that? You're not listening to what Blue saying. Say it again, Blue. Say it again.
But hold up, Tammy. The percentage of good Black men
that's taking care of their homes and taking care of their wives and taking care of their families
higher. It's much,
Wait a minute. What is the definition?
It's not
of
what it
taking
used to
care
be
of
in
your
the 70s. It is much higher and favorable for Black men.
What is the definition of taking care of your house and your family?
Hey, Tammy, what you're doing right now is bending this conversation to fit what you need to fit.
No, I'm not. I'm not bending it. I'm talking about a lot of people that I know.
Listen, watch this. The statistic, the numbers, the studies, the everything that people do that says, okay, let us look at this group of men. The ones that you say that ain't shit, that don't kill a deer and don't sit down and blah blah blah. Well, it's been proven that that the numbers are greater than what you're saying.
And I ask a simple question: what is the definition of what they're talking about? Are they talking about
what's the definition? What's the definition?
Because I don't. Nobody wants no soft ass.
What's the definition for you? What's the definition for you of a man taking care of his home?
A man taking care of his home would be a man that works. The man that makes sure that the lights don't never go off and that we're never hungry. He makes sure his kids are clothed and fed. He might not always be there to hug them at nighttime, but he makes sure they straight. That's that's the definition of a man.
And those numbers are greater, and those numbers are greater than what they're showing you on TV.
Are you sure? Because that's not what he said.
In fact, more Black men are not just taking care of their situation as far as providing, but they're involved. A large percentage of Black men are involved in their children's activities. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to what I say, academic and sports. So it's not like
I didn't know this, and that just means that I have the percentage of all bad men.
You know.
I didn't know that.
Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Not to hurt your feelings or anything, but then look at what you've been saying all night. You have been saying red flag signals about your relationships that we sit
because
here.
I like to fuck.
No. Please, that's not a red flag signal. When you say things like I jerked off 25 guys, that's not
in the course of a year when I was 18.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that. Once again, you're bending this.
I did say that. I said it.
But hold on. But let's make it clear. Let's make it clear. We're not judging you on that.
Right. I'm not judging you.
He's not talking about that. He's talking about other things that you said.
Like what?
In the, how should I say this?
Like what?
In the course of this conversation.
I know, but like what? What do you thought? What gave you a red flag?
What gave me a red flag? What gave me a red flag? Let me tell you the first thing that gave me a red flag. That your father's been married 8 times and he's done it for money and he took $500,000 from women.
Okay, so I got
hold on.
What does that have to do with anything?
And then he laid $5,000 on you and set a $5,000 check on you and says, no, I got this and my dick is worth money and your pussy should be worth money.
Right, but again, my father was not at home. That's not who taught me anything.
But no, it did teach you something. Just the same way.
No, my father didn't teach me shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He taught you that pussy was worth $5,000.
My mother taught me everything.
He taught you that pussy was worth $5,000 and greater.
Okay, so am I getting $5,000 for my pussy? My statement to my father was, I'm not a hooker.
No, hold on. First of all, Jay, you actually missed it because this goes back to like when Mona and I were pointing out that thing about you.
I said that earlier. I said that.
No, hold on. But listen, what I'm saying about her is that when your father was able to drop that 5 on you and then bounce, it goes to what you just said.
He didn't drop it on me and bounce. He showed it to me and put it back in his pocket. He didn't do that to me. He was trying to give me an example of what I should be doing.
No, that's not what you said.
I wasn't a hoe.
You said he dropped $5,000 check, or you said he dropped the
No,
$5,000?
I said he pulled a $5,000 check. Y'all didn't listen to me. He pulled a $5,000 check and he showed it to me. He said,
my
dick is worth this and your PUSSY should be too. And I told him, I'm not a hoe. He laughs and he walks out the room. That was my example of a father. That don't have nothing to do with it. My mother was the epitome of queen. You understand? She taught us everything. Everything.
I think we all heard that story wrong before.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because
that's exactly
like it sounded like you said that he dropped 5 on you.
No.
This is what
he got 5 from a woman, and he said my DICK is that good. Your PUSSY should be too. And he took the check and walks out. After I said I'm not a hoe. That's what I said. That makes the story sound a little bit more.
No,
I'm not going to my father was not there.
I'm not going to backpedal on my motherfucking listening. I know what the fuck I heard, and I'm going to go back to the video.
Please do.
I already said it. Jay, you heard me. I already said, yo, that's not what we heard before.
I'm going to go. You going to put how much money are you putting on it? How much money are you putting on
it? $10. It doesn't matter. Go check the video. I know what I said. Check it and run it.
It's 10 after 4. It's 10 after 4 now. It's time to go.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I had a great time. I see y'all.
Hey, Mona, can we get off early, like 10 minutes?